who wants to do the session summary? Anybody remember anything at all that happened last week?
Well, Sandpoint, we were like halfway through defending Sandpoint, and so we were thinking of killing Caius, but no, we were thinking like, we gotta talk this guy down.
Killing Caius?
No, Tobias. I'm sorry.
It's very different people.
But they're similar names, not gonna lie. But we didn't kill, and we didn't kill Tobias, but we got a meltdown because Moonagrin was in his fucking head. He almost lightning bolt himself. And God, you shouldn't counter that. And we got him, and then got to turn into a cat. And then we skip over to Central Isle. Caius was fighting a dragon who's getting his ass kicked, but luckily he didn't get crit, thank God. And he proceeded to go jump off the cliff and not get torched to death. And then all the way across town, Esmeralda was trying to get the tablet, the keystone, which they needed. Main reason why they were here, and she was kicking Giant's ass, and then Anne killed a dragon. When the Giant saw it, they're like, "Oh, fuck this shit," and they just booked it, and Esmeralda followed them to the stone, and then we analyzed the stone, realizing it's part of an ancient artillery. And then we just start looting with Jackie for the end of the session, basically.
Indeed. We ended session with the party grabbing a whole bunch of valuables out of the town that they were supposed to protect. So I will say this is the situation that... who wasn't here? Yeah, Borwick! This is the situation you find the party in. It is currently around 7 o'clock at night. And you will find the party picking through the remains of everything the Giants didn't steal from Sandpoint and promptly stuffing their pockets with it. You guys found a gigantic-sized Dwarf Bane heavy pick. So this is a large weapon. It's probably about the size of a minivan and probably more suited for a stone giant than an actual human. And it's also enchanted to kill dwarves. I wonder why that happened. And obviously you also found a fancy-ass tungsten cube and a few thousand gold in various gemstones, valuables, and coins of the people of Sandpoint that you guys have liberated to your personal possessions. What do you do? As you see, probably a very cross halfling approach you.
Oh, for the love of Iomadai, you guys. Again with... the heroics immediately followed by, like, gross criminality.
Oh, is that not what we're supposed to do?
Fred's good. Just like start dropping shit. Yeah. Sorry about that. Just trying to support my family.
Those guys, so.
You see Fred hug his uncle, like I'm trying to support my family.
Jackie is already out of there.
Fuck.
I assume you're collecting things for the people who had them stolen, and we're only keeping loot from the bad guys, right? That's the plan here?
Yeah, shit. So, how's fighting on the south side of town? I hadn't seen you in the main fight.
It was tough going, and he looks over at the presumably dead dragon and is like, but probably not as difficult as you guys had it.
Oh no, it was all
pretty easy.
Yeah, it was all her. Fred's good point to Anne. Yeah, she's fucking wild.
She gives us thumbs up.
You will notice Anne looks to be like a good foot taller than last time you saw her.
And has a dragon skull strapped to her back.
Arwick like scrunches up his face like he's thinking really, really hard. And he's just like, yeah, you know what? That makes sense. That tracks.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. But, we need, I was gonna, hey, Mark, wanna come with me to do something real quick?
Sure. What are we doing?
we got a friend in the church, and we kind of need to see him. Also, I need to give this keg to the mayor because as a gift basket in a sense. And starts to point to like a keg of bourbon next to him.
Yes, now you see, going to church and giving gifts sounds like good deeds, and this I can get behind.
It's more of the sense that giving a fruit basket to the mayor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll come with you.
All right. Oh, Yushin's here.
Hey there.
All right. Yeah, we're just going through the church, and seeing Tobias and shit.
Rest of party also headed to the cathedral.
Sounds good.
Guess so.
Alrighty, rest of party heads towards the cathedral. You guys should have control over this party token, by the way. So if you guys want to say where in the world you are.
Yeah.
But not into the sea. Cathedral's over here.
That's
Well, you never know. Maybe it's a fish church.
I mean... Alright, well, as the party dreams of Minecraft and you head into the cathedral, you will see that out of most places in Sandpoint, the new cathedral, that I believe Caius is the only person here who was actually here for the full completion of the cathedral, but the new cathedral that was coronated at the beginning of your adventures appears to be the only building that has survived. I wouldn't say unscathed from the attack, but I will say it has definitely... It's definitely looking a lot, I don't want to say worse for wear. What's the opposite of worse for wear? It's looking a lot better than the rest of the town. It's made of solid stone. The minarets at the top were not decorated with gemstones, but rather solid marble, and no direct attacks were thrown more at the cathedral. The Giants' attacks seem mostly concentrated on getting into the place, as well as Sentinel Island and the Town Hall, both of which are currently smoldering piles of rubble, but the cathedral to Iomadai and the rest of the local jobs, or the rest of the local deities, is, well, it's a literal miracle that this place is still standing. Inside the cathedral, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, but quick refresher. How long has it been since the attack happened or ended?
A few hours.
Okay, cool.
It is currently around 7:10 p.m. So I'd say it's been about a half a day. So party heads inside the cathedral. Inside, you'll see that the interior of the cathedral, like where the sanctuary and the pews are, has been converted into a makeshift hospital. You will see Father Xantus and a number of the other Actually, no, Father Xantus wouldn't be there. He has Tobias to deal with. You're going to see a number of the lesser-ranked priests and clergymen and acolytes all moving around trying to, not so much to provide healing spells, because healing spells are mostly beyond most of these level 1 characters, but simply pulling out bandages, applying bandages to people's faces, long-term care. You see a few people with poisoned arrows and poisoned firearm bullets getting their wounds treated, anti-venom being applied. One of the guards who had his head completely blown off during the siege, a funeral is being held, and you see one cleric would have, you see the one lone cleric of Hesmara who's made his way here, just holding a very long list of people whose funerals need to be planned. Though, thankfully, due to your actions, that list appears to be no more than half a dozen people.
How big is the cathedral?
The cathedral itself is fairly large. It's about, I don't remember if I have, actual measurements for this place, but the cathedral is, the largest building in Sandpoint by far. It's about, maybe half the size of Sentinel Island.
Oh, okay, it's big.
This place took multiple years to build.
Would I be able to get all of the townsfolk who need healing to gather around me in, say, a 30-foot radius?
Oh, absolutely. As soon as you guys enter the cathedral, you guys are probably almost absolutely swarmed by the cathedral. by the cathedral's inhabitants. Some people come to you and they immediately start asking for healing. Some people begin singing your praises. One person runs towards you and starts berating you about the fact you just gave hand grenades to untrained children. Or at least that's how he refers to the local guard. You see one person coming towards you and yelling about hurricanes. Another person approaches Barwick and just gives him the biggest fucking kiss in the world and a massive hug. Like, you guys are like the center of the city at this point. You guys are literally walking demigods compared to the rest of Sandpoint. So
yeah, once I can get all the wounded around, I'll just I'll do a channel energy just to heal.
There is immediately a blinding flash of light which heals the local townsfolk and any party members who require it, so feel free to roll it, but you are easily able to heal like the vast majority of the people in this cathedral, many of whom immediately begin dropping to their knees and praying towards you, really, in reverence for the thanks you have done for them.
There's no need to pray to us. You should pray to the gods who have delivered you. And any party member who needs healing, the channel did 21.
You are the essence of the gods upon us, one of them people say. You are the greatest avatar to Serenray or Iombadai I've ever seen. Never in 1,000 years would I have expected such heroes to walk these hallowed halls.
And we're just happy to help.
Yeah, it's all part of the job, it's nothing special.
Praise be, and he continues praying at your feet.
Alright, Fred's gonna start wheeling his barrel and try to find the mayor.
Wheeling his barrel? What do you mean by that? You just have you have a wheelbarrow and just a giant keg of ale in it?
I'm just rolling it.
You're just rolling the barrel into the church. Okay. Does anybody stop him from doing this?
Is it? Oh shit! Is this bad or?
Are you all just okay with this?
Let's go look at Barwick. Is this kind of bad? I don't go to church often, so I can't say for sure.
Some faiths have alcohol incorporated into their practices. I'm not sure who worships here, so.
I'd give you that for free. You would know that the cathedral. Let me go. Actually, you could roll me a religion check on that if you'd like.
Yeah, I can do that.
But it's going to be a fairly easy check.
20 plus 4, so 24.
24, yeah. When initially established, the Sandpoint Cathedral served as a center of worship for the main 6 deities. There are individual shrines dedicated to Desna, Abadar, Serenray, Shaylin, Gosray, and Erastil. About 5 years ago, the cathedral burned down, and when it was rebuilt, they also added a 7th shrine to Iombadai.
And would I know if bringing liquor into the cathedral would be sort of against the tenets of any of those faiths?
Not against the tenets of the faith, but, rolling a giant barrel of liquor that was just outside onto the very nice red carpets probably is a bit of a minor faux pas. Then again, you guys are heroes, so. Also, here's a map of the interior of the church if you'd like one.
I'll pay for the dry cleaning for it.
Okay. Party goes to go look for the mayor. You will find the mayor in the Desnian wing, because he is a cleric, or with Father Xantis, obviously, because Father Xantis is a Desnian cleric. You will find him along with a contingent of what remains of the Sandpoint Town Guard. Some of them have swords drawn, most don't. Most of them appear to be holding down a single individual, a currently unconscious single individual, but a single individual that most of you will recognize, granted because he was flinging chain lightning spells at you a few hours ago.
Oh, yeah, honestly, I thought you were talking about the bear for a little while, but that makes a lot more sense.
Oh no, well the bear's in the stables, he wouldn't be inside the church.
That's fair, that's fair.
But Tobias appears to be currently unconscious. Despite that, he's currently being restrained by about 5 guys. The mayor immediately Her eyes go wide as you open. She tries to wave towards you, but it is clear she is also injured from the attack.
Fred's gonna roll up his cake and right next to her bed.
Excuse me?
It is for you.
What is it?
What the hell is it again? I think it's well-aged fucking bourbon.
You think it is? You sure it's
I'm
not
pretty
full of literal urine?
Why would you think that, huh?
Why would I think you'd give me urine, Fred? Well, just because the Sandpoint Sentinels have just been the utmost nice to me in my tenure here.
Alright, listen.
Really, I appreciate it.
We have not been the best, I will admit it.
Yeah.
Have not been the best. The town hall is currently destroyed thanks to your friend over there. And she points to Tobias.
I would.
Yeah,
He flew a dragon into the town and blamed me.
He was just mad.
I wouldn't
Really
use
mad.
the word mad to describe him. Really, I wouldn't. Mad is what happened to the chopper. Your friend here is absolutely insane.
I mean, I
Either
wouldn't
way.
blame you.
We just wanted to give you this because we know you've been working hard keeping Sandpoint happy, and you don't get the credit you deserve sometimes.
She
Yeah.
raises an eyebrow and says, "Why the change of heart?"
Well,
Because-
I wouldn't call it a change of heart. I just never really, it's been neutral.
Yeah.
Alright,
Well,
she's not gonna believe you, but you can roll me a diplomacy check to try and convince her you're sincere.
I'll do it.
Or a bluff check if you're not being sincere.
Oh, I'm being sincere. Don't worry.
I'll do it.
Alright.
I will assist because I do have some bluff.
You're assisting with the bluff check? What?
No, I'm doing diplomacy.
Oh, 27
Oh,
diplomacy.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Okay. 27 will make it, though, because Fred is
Oh.
apparently an amazing diplomatizer as a fighter of all classes. The mayor will look at the barrels of ale, she will take it and look towards Fred and say, "A very nice gesture. Sadly, I don't think this is going to make up for the thousands of hours of bureaucratic paperwork that are currently being consumed in the garrison, but it's a nice start, and I forgive you, Fred. Thank you."
Yeah, I feel bad for breaking your door. I'm not going. My family raised me better than that. Fucking, I would offer, but at this point, I feel like it needs more than a door job. At this point,
Believe me,
I have a
the door
wand.
to my office is the least of my concerns right now. What I'm more concerned about is that, and again she points towards Tobias, your friend didn't exactly make himself welcome when he returned to the town. Anything you can enlighten me on this?
well, you see those runes on his. How many runes are in his body? Like all
Oh,
of it, right?
he's covered head to toe in Thessalonian runes.
Yeah, you see that
like-
bullshit right there?
Like
That's the
very
reason.
similar to how Lucretia was.
You see that bullshit right there?
His tattoos?
Yeah, that bullshit. I know you probably didn't do it on his own volition. Fucking some other dipshit probably put on him, you know?
You're saying someone gave him a bad tattoo and he torched the town?
It's more in the sense that someone probably got into his head and made him do this. I don't know. Something feels off about this, I'm not gonna lie.
You're saying
not
magic
true.
is involved?
Yeah. Magic, of course. You know.
Well, magic or not, your friend here is currently in the hole for the rebuilding of the entirety of the town, I should hope. We're still counting up everything, from the lives we've lost to the buildings we need to renew. Regardless of what is happening, She looks back down at the alcohol and she's like, "I don't want to blame the Sandpoint Sentinels for what happened because it isn't your fault, but you have to understand, when one of you comes into town at the head of a giant army and torches the place and destroys half the town and nearly destroys the entire town, people are going to start asking questions, very uncomfortable questions."
Yeah, you know.
And you're right, I would like to stay on your good side, regardless if you all were behind the rest of this. So I'd like some answers.
Well,
Did he, Caius? Because from my experience, the only thing he ever did was threaten to shit on my desk.
yeah, I can't say for him. Fred's got look to Yushin, kind of like, you know.
Okay. Yeah. As far as we know, there's a giant, strong mage by the name of Magnimar, and I don't know how much of a grasp he had on Tobias, but I do know that he was being mind controlled.
So you're saying there was magic at play here?
Yes.
Yes.
100%.
Is he fine now?
As far as I know, he should be. I put him under protection from evil.
How long is that going to last, though?
That's a good question. It should last a good while. Let me
Yeah,
just look up real quick.
Because that was 5 hours ago, and he hasn't awoken since. We have smelling salts if you'd like to talk to him, but I'd prefer if he didn't throw lightning bolts at everyone.
That would be preferable, yes. So, out of character, it does last 10 minutes.
It's been slightly longer than that.
I think it's safe to assume Sandpoint doesn't have any way to create an anti-magic field.
She's just gonna look at you blankly and say, "What?"
Yeah, I think that was a safe assumption to make.
Jin, you're the most powerful mage in perhaps about a 500-mile radius.
Well,
If you can't do it, I certainly can't.
I mean, you never know. Either way. Oh, man.
Really, in the town, you're telling me, and I'm thinking the town of Magnimar already wanted to annex us. This is gonna make you things even worse.
Yeah, Magnimar is pretty cringe. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, I don't like that place.
Really? I thought you folks were heroes in Magnimar. Something about an undead army?
Well,
Yeah,
we're heroes, but that doesn't mean we like them more than Sandpoint.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's very nice of you to say. Please deposit all of your congratulatory messages on my desk. Oh, wait.
I mean, you still got a house, no?
Sandpoint. Like, I'm not going to say tonight was worse than the goblins, but it's getting, from the reports I've been getting, it's getting quite close. So anything you can do to help and calm your friend down is highly appreciative.
For now, honestly, I think the best thing to do is tie him up and put a lock on his cell.
Yeah.
That's really all we can do until we figure something better out.
For more the fact that make it more comfortable, not like make him look like he's in jail. You know what I mean?
You want us to throw him in jail, but not throw him in jail? What?
Like, I wouldn't say put him under house arrest in a way. I'm
House arrest? You mean in Sandpoint Island?
well, in a way, yeah. So he doesn't get like the bad vibe that he's in prison.
Is that
again.
really going to hold him?
Not hold him, but I think it's gonna be in our favor in the long way, in my feel.
You want me to leave him tied up on Sandpoint Island? Well, what if he gets loose?
Call us, we'll deal with him.
Call you? You're planning to stick around Sandpoint in the near future? I thought you said you're heading out.
At this point, it's been...
I don't understand what you're talking about, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's been a while, a few days, not gonna lie. But, yeah, I think we should really restrain him, but, like, treat him with human dignity. You know what I mean?
So what do you suggest we do?
Real quick, is there any way I know of that can, like, permanently clear a possession spell?
That sounds like a spellcraft check.
That's a good idea. Oh, look at that, 18.
22. Nope, you have no idea. It would depend on the type of magic being used.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know if we should do house arrest. Honestly, I think we should just restrict his movement as much as possible.
Yeah. Restricted movement will probably be the
Actually, that's a
best bet.
necromancy spell.
I'd support that. And Barwick will actually go over and put a set of manacles on him.
Does that beat her? Hey Fred, can you roll me a quick diplomacy check? For no particular
Oh.
reason.
I don't like where it's going, but okay.
I'm trying to check if someone... Yep, she'd be willing, sure. Alright, for a 30, absolutely. As the party is having this conversation, the door to the Thanpoint Cathedral is going to open, and in slithers a most interesting person. Lucretia is going to, in full snake regalia, begin making her way towards the Desnan wing of the church. As this happens, there is immediately going to be massive outcry as the horrible demon monster begins to make its way on holy grounds, and the sounds of torches and pitchforks can be heard from the nearby congregations, as well as a fair bit of screaming. Father Xantus even pulls out a mace as this horrible creature approaches, and Lucretia will slither on up to Yuzjin and say, "You know, I recognize the tattoos in your friend here. I think I might know what's wrong with him."
Go on, by all means.
"Fred, honey, you remember when I decided to take you out for dinner that one time?"
Yep, and you took me to a dungeon as a second date.
"Indeed, and I distinctly remember you asking how I did that, even when I admitted I couldn't teleport." "Well,
Good.
let's just say McMurdian imbues his servants with the ability to teleport, but not to the material plane." Yuzjin, you're familiar with magic. Do you understand how teleporting spells work?
Yeah, of course. I can teleport at will.
Yes, but you know how it works in a magical sense.
Is this a spellcraft check here?
This is a spellcraft check here.
Can I take 10?
Sure. What's your
I'll help
result?
him.
28.
Alright, Yuzjin, you are aware that the way that spells like Dimension Door and Dimension Slide usually work is not literally disappearing in one location and reappearing in the other location, but it's basically it's almost a form of planning your travel where you kind of like skip along the border of like the ethereal plane. This is how spells like Shadow Walk can like increase your movement speed. You're basically like half transporting yourself to a different dimension where time moves faster.
That's really cool.
And that can be done with bodies with transmutation magic, yes, but what if you do that to minds? What if you send someone's mind to a different realm? A realm where, say, things are much easier to control.
Oh.
You're wondering, she points to her own body and is like, "I didn't put most of these tattoos on me. You have any idea how long it would take to do this much magical tattooing? Literally over centuries. I don't got time for that. You humans certainly don't have time for that. So why not go to a place where tattoos appear instantly and warp back here to Galarian?" That is what McMurdian has done to your friend. His body is here, but his mind is on a different channel, as it were.
Okay, so that's cool. Any way that we can bring his mind back?
Well, it would involve finding out where his mind is, finding out what's keeping it there, and either releasing it or convincing the denizens of whatever plane his mind is on to release it.
Interesting.
It would depend what exactly it's connected to.
And why exactly would you help us do this? I seem to recall not too long ago you wanted us all dead.
Well, I do still want you dead, my good paladin. Is it too hard to believe that, she kind of worms her snake around Fred, specifically Fred's lower half, and is just like, I've just been enjoying my husbandos. Good influence.
What? Fred's gonna try to wiggle his way out. Well, I'm glad that.
Okay, that's a CMB check if you actually want to get out of her. She's gonna be grabbing you.
Fuck. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it for the funny. You said CMD, right?
Yeah, or CMB versus her CMD.
CMD. Okay, let me try. Hold on.
I have to actually grab her stat block.
32.
Alright, 32, fine. You are able to break out of her grab. She is sad.
What was it? What was her?
I don't remember. I have to go look up her stat block. I'm sorry.
It's fine. But I'm glad that my mindset's been rubbing off on you, you know?
I wouldn't say it's your mind that's been rubbing off on me. I just love seeing your luscious morality explode out of you and all over on my face.
Truly, we are in a church.
Yeah,
Exactly. Lamash to phrase us all.
Keep it in your snake pants.
I don't wear pants.
No, I will tell you what.
She's in my bag.
She got skin.
Yeah, she's just gonna fuck off into Fred's bag as soon as you begin to lecture her. Father Xantus just stands there like mouth agape.
I'll tell Fred then. I wasn't going to lecture her, Fred. I was going to have a difficult conversation. Before we left Turtleback, the lictor did order me to deliver justice on her for the killing. It's my responsibility to decide what that looks like. I'll tell you what. I think the Hell Knights are misguided in their desire to kill everyone. So perhaps this can be a test. If she's willing to help us, then perhaps rather than killing her, some kind of restitution could be possible. And if she helps enough people, then we'll call the number of lives she saved equal to the number of lives she's taken, and justice can be served in that way. And you can spend your days doing whatever snaky things you guys do, just not in churches, please and thank you.
Oh, okay. Of course. I'm not gonna do that kind of shit in church. I'm not a churchgoer, but I have a relative.
Fred, didn't you literally say your character was religious?
No.
I swore you said you were.
He, in the sense that he believes in like a higher being, but it's more of a it's like he doesn't pray to one god. He goes like kind of different kind of things, but
so it's just like casual worship.
Yeah, exactly. That's the word for it. Casual worship, really.
Being a paladin is competitive worship.
That's true. But so, like in the sense of community service, Barwick, right?
Yes.
At this point, the head priest regains his composure and says, "Am I imagining things, or did a demon waltz into holy ground and offer to send you to a different plane?"
Yeah.
Yes.
And you're okay with this?
I mean,
well, she didn't burst into flames, so clearly the gods don't hate her that much.
Or she's simply wearing protective charms to protect her against the consecrated ground.
I don't know. Maybe someone's giving her seeing this shit and thinking, oh, second chance.
The mayor crosses her arms and just says, "Why don't we just kill them both? Doesn't that solve a lot of problems?"
That'll be too easy.
Oh my God,
Is it? From my understanding, as long as your demon lady and Tobias's heads are in my hands, then neither of them are going to be causing any problems. And your
Oh,
friend there
priest.
seems to be in perfect head chopping range.
Priest, I used to think the same way as you do, and then I met a creature named Jagrath and a priest named Tarek. And,
The hell is a Jagrath?
oh, he's some kind of ogre. But with a second chance, the way that Fred has asked for Lucretia as well, and the rest of the group seem to want for Tobias, he's turned over a new leaf, and instead of killing Hell Knights, he's helped us. I think he would have been here if he had the opportunity, fighting these giants beside us. And second chances are possible. I
Barwick,
seem to have learned.
the day I see an ogre that wants to do more than kill and destroy, I'll eat my own hand. Secondly, doesn't that seem incredibly naive of you? What if this thing betrays you? What if this thing sends you, the best heroes Sandpoint's ever known, into God's knows where?
Well, then it dies.
And well, you're all stuck on Cockery or whatever.
Well, if that's our fate, then that's our fate, but
You just
I pray
seem...
that Yomada wouldn't let that happen.
You know,
One day your incredibly friendly nature is going to bite you in the ass. You know that.
oh, that has happened before.
Certainly.
It's the
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, so.
Still, you know more about this than I do, so I suggest you do what you do best. Just please don't endanger the town.
We'll try not.
I spent years killing people willy-nilly for smaller crimes than this, and I have to say, in the last few months of second chances, it seems to be a better way to live.
Then praise to Serenray, you're correct.
But
Yomada as well.
But if this town is destroyed based off your actions, know that their blood is on your hands.
And I will stand in judgment for it if it comes to that.
The mayor nods and goes back to resting her broken arm.
Yeah, but listen, I know it's confusing and stuff, but you know, public execution seems kind of, what's the word for it? Too easy and really not a good ethical way of doing things in a sense, you know? It seems kind of last century, if you get what I'm saying, you know what I mean?
Well, it certainly seems so for those who are merely pawns in the plans of the true evil. I mean, when we meet McMurdian, I think perhaps execution for him makes sense, but for those who have been brainwashed or are merely pawns like Lucretia and Jagrath, perhaps there's a better way.
Exactly, you know, it seems like, listen, I've seen my good share of hangings before. I'm not saying I haven't seen it, but you know, should be a fine line between them. You know what I mean?
All right, Barak, roll me a will save.
Oh no.
I don't know.
Plus 9, so 13.
Okay, perfect. Lucretia pops herself out of Fred's bag and casts the disguise self on Paralictor to make him literally look like a chess king as you start talking about pawns.
Wow.
Wait. Does Fred see this, or does he put the two together?
Yeah, probably puts a queen hat on top of Fred as well.
Okay. Fred's gonna open his flap of his bag. Turn him back right now.
Aww. She doesn't.
Lucretia, count of 1.
In the bag. Followed by snickering.
Fred's gonna stuff his head in there.
She gives you a big kiss on the lips.
Damn it. Okay. You think you can, you know...
This is some bestiality right here, goddamn.
Oh my
Fred.
God.
And as soon as Esmeralda says that, she polymorphs herself into an 11-year-old girl, then kisses you again.
Oh fuck, that's no, that's nasty.
Oh no, this is worse.
And she laughs.
Oh my lordy.
Alright. You think you can
Can I have fun
Yes,
picking your friend's brain? Or are we going to be doing something else today?
say that again?
Are we going... She looks to you and points to Yuzjin.
No. What the fuck? What the fuck, Lucretia? That seems kind of.
Alright, well then you can do this without my help then.
Oh, okay.
We're so
Alright, come on.
I would. Nah,
Alright.
never mind.
Alright. Well, okay. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. No, that was kind of rude of me.
Father Xantus shakes his head and says, "What's happening?"
Friendship. I think.
Friendship.
I have no fucking clue.
I'll just lean over to the priest. Sin.
You just hopped
sin.
Very much so. You feel like we're back in Thessalonian times.
You were back. You lived back in Thessalonian times.
What? No, but when you live on top of an old ruin, you read about it.
about it.
Hey, what do you know about Thessalonian times then?
Nothing. Probably nothing more than you all, though. I know about that crypt you guys found under the town.
I don't know anything about that, but
He looks at you, and is like, "You didn't tell them?"
I don't think I was there.
Oh yeah, we don't have any of the original party members who were there. Oh my god. Alright, Father Xantus shakes his head and he's like, underneath Fen Point there's an old Thessalonian ruin. It was connected to some sort of rune well. And that was what made what's her name, Nualia, go crazy all those years ago. That's what you all
Alright.
stopped, isn't it?
Well, you know. I can't say for sure. I wasn't here. I really came to town like 4 months ago, man, or 5 months ago.
Yeah, I came to like literally the week after that happened.
Well, speak to Tarek or speak to Vasriel about it.
Tarek is
Yeah.
somewhere across the country.
Tarek's not with you?
He's doing medical stuff.
He's doing Tarek things.
He's not
Okay.
coming back?
I
No.
have no idea.
No, he's coming back.
I'll have to tell his mother about this.
he has parents. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
stepmom, but
He has a mother and two half-sisters, yes.
I don't think I met Onichi. Well, yes, I have. I don't think I met.
He has a brother as well. Well, I don't know that, but
Oh yeah.
Alright, well, Tarek not being here, that's news to me.
No, he's coming back.
Well, you could speak to Balder about it, she was there.
we'll ask sometime soon.
Yeah, sometime. Do you have any smelling salts we can use?
Yes, and she will hand you a thing of smelling salts.
All right. You guys want to wake up Tobias? You think this is the right
Yeah.
time?
Barwick will make sure the manacles are good and secure.
yeah, I have a couple of questions for him actually.
I have some chain. Oh no, I used that on the bear. I forgot.
I thought you all were planning some ritual.
Are we?
Yeah. We just gotta figure strain some things out, you know, and then we'll go from there.
Maybe we should do it on Sentinel Island so that these bystanders aren't affected if something goes wrong.
How
Yeah.
much of Sentinel Island is still standing?
Well, the island part is. As
Is the
well as
building part?
the building part, no, but all the underground excavation you did is still there.
Oof, thank God.
Oh, looks like we're going to the underground of Sandpoint then.
Yeah.
Sentinel.
Well, so I guess who wants to pick up Tobias?
I'll do it. I can't do it alone, no.
Oh wait, what's going on now?
We're just take Tobias to Sentinel Isle and wake him up there.
Alright.
All
You
right.
want to help, man?
Yeah, I'll help. You take the head, I'll take the legs.
Alright.
Yeah, she said like I was like, wait, what? What's going on?
I'll cheer you guys on. That'll be good enough, yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah, don't cast spells, Eugene. Don't tie yourself out. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't break a nail.
At the mention of nails being broken, you guys do hear a bit of meowing.
Oh. I guess we're taking the cat as well.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, there's a cat.
Oh shit.
Cat Gothy, do you say anything as the party completely forgets about you?
Meow.
Okay.
Oh no, not the Mao.
Fair point.
Oh look, I should probably ask Lucretia that, like, if she knows anything about that too, or ask Tobias when he wakes up.
Sounds like something you should ask Tobias.
Yeah. Okay. All right, everyone, let's head out. Yeah.
Yeah, don't forget to take the cat.
Alright,
It's
party
in Lucian's
heads.
pocket, right?
Let me...
I think she's in my pocket, as far as I know.
Alright, make sure you mark down 1 Gothy in your inventory.
Yep, 6 pounds. I already marked it off, actually.
Cool, alright.
Who has Gothy's stuff, may I ask?
Gothy's stuff is currently on the ground next to her, where her body used to be.
I'll take that. I'll grab that.
Alright, Gothy, how much shit did you have?
Hold on, let me go and get that.
Like 50 pounds of stuff? Like, roughly?
As far as yeah. But with what I wrote down, I have... Oh, wait, I didn't write down the, how much is... Okay, does the weight calculation include, like, my armor and stuff?
Yes.
Okay, so... 122 pounds.
Alright, Fred, can you carry an extra 120 pounds?
Yes.
Cool, mark it down in your inventory.
Gothy's stuff. 120, right?
Mm-hmm.
122, yes.
Okay, 122.
Alright, and I don't think I've actually shown this map to a lot of people. The party... Yeah, the party makes their way all the way back to Sentinel Island. You make your way through the burned-out trapdoor that the dragon, that Longtooth was standing on. You make your way down a set of stairs that is actually, this is actually solid, almost bedrock-like stone down here. The walls around here are decorated in old Thessalonian ways. You will see Thessalonian runes on the wall. And at the bottom of the stairs, you will actually find absolutely none of it, because the party has been busy ripping the hell out of it and turning this place into a bar. Though, as you can probably see from the map, the bar is currently wrecked.
Probably
Damn.
nobody knows anymore why, but yes.
Yeah, you see the cabinets falling over, the stools are everywhere. There's loose glasses, broken bottles. The bar itself is laying up against a nearby wall. It's almost like there was 100 refugees that came through here.
Oh, you're right.
Oh. So this is the headquarters, eh? Doesn't look like much. Who's
Yeah,
an original Sentinel here? Only Kai is, right? And you
Derek.
Technically, Eugene was there when they were named the Sentinels because he thought of the name. Though he wasn't there at the beginning of the campaign.
So it's technically yours and Kai's space. The only ones who are here.
Well, you do see 8 very well-made silk beds at the top.
That is probably. I'm gonna make my way over there, and I'm gonna take Tobias over there actually as well.
Alright,
Yeah.
you guys should all have control over the Tobias token.
I am taking him up there, and I'm putting him in a bed.
Alright, you pass by a tunnel which was made by Raza.
Why is there two Freds?
What do you mean two? Oh, whoopsie. Sorry, I have all your this is the map I keep all your backup tokens on.
I mean,
No, for a second.
better than one.
I thought it was Lucretia for a second. All right.
What do you guys want to do to Tobias? Wake him up? Oh.
Yeah. All right. Should we restrain them or no?
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
100%
yeah.
do it.
Yeah, 100%. All right. The bar he had the fucking cuss or some shit like
He is
Yeah, I
currently
got-
in manacles.
that. Okay. All right. Fred's gonna put the smelling salts under his nose.
All right, and are you the only person holding him down?
Actually.
I'll help if you ask.
Yeah, I'll ask everyone.
All right, well,
Warwick and
move your tokens then.
Let me just scooch this over. Oh, with this. Why? Don't mind me.
All right, Caius follows you guys. And what do you do?
all right. So, who's holding him down? Esmeralda and Barwick, right?
And me.
And
me,
you.
yeah.
All right, so the entire so who is not holding Tobias down? Who's actually going to be talking?
Actually, and can you hold him down for me if you don't mind?
Okay, sure.
All right. And Fred's gonna put smelling salts under him.
All right, so who's not holding him down? Who's actually going to be talking to him?
I think Fred and Caius probably.
Okay, so
But
Fred,
Caius.
so everyone except Fred and Caius is holding him down.
You're
Yeah.
calling him down. Well, whatever. It's fine.
You
All
shouldn't.
right.
You-
Why is Houston holding him down?
yeah, are you sure you want to hold him down?
I mean, if you insist, I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, we
Alright.
don't need a million people doing that.
I mean, we could honestly just put another bed on top of it.
But sure.
What?
But okay.
It's not though.
Alright, can I put the smelling salts under his nose? Yeah.
All
or
right,
no?
you put the smelling salts underneath Tobias's nose. His eyes slowly start to awaken, at which point they immediately shoot open, and he immediately begins struggling and clawing at you guys. Ah! What is? Ah!
Just as we put the smelling salts under his nose, I would like to cast Zone of Truth.
You're dropping a zone of truth. Oh boy. All right. Who wants to make a save against that?
I'll make a save against that. That's Will, yeah.
I guess I'll make it.
Yeah. So if you do not
Yeah.
want to be affected by zone of truth, everybody needs to make a will. Basically, everyone in this room needs to make a will save, unless you're okay with failing.
19.
What's your DC, Barwick?
DC.
Anyway.
Where do I find that?
Anne is bad at lying, it seems like.
10 plus charisma modifier plus spell level.
And
Yeah,
plus
DC.
charisma plus, so it'd be 14.
Nice. I get to lie.
Oh, on that one.
Alright, so anybody who failed, you're not allowed to lie, basically. And you can't lie either. Yusjin, you can speak as you please. And
Now, what about Tobias?
And I need to go grab Tobias's stat block. Hold on. It was...
Because I'm hoping to do this just as he starts to wake up, so that he doesn't necessarily know that I've done this.
Yeah, he is... Is this an enchantment spell? Yes, it is. So he gets his bonus against that. He is a druid, however, so he has a very high wisdom.
Oh.
So that would be 13. he has a bigger bonus to will saves than your DC is.
Oh my god.
He rolls a 30.
Oh.
Okay.
Right.
Do I know that it's failed
Yes.
on him? Okay, if I know that it's failed on him, I'm gonna drop it immediately.
Okay.
Because there's no sense in having everybody else unable to lie.
Alright, so you
he's
cast
still
Zone
dead.
of Truth, and it just doesn't work. And so Tobias immediately begins ripping and grabbing at your stuff, and he's just like, "Where am I? What have you done with this?"
Mm.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Yeah.
Yusjin! Why am I not surprised you'd be the one to capture this body?
I mean, you tried to cast tentacles on me. I don't know what you expect.
I thought you were a fan of that, buddy.
Oh, well, no, it's more of that I can. I know how to break out of those.
Well, the next time we meet, you won't. There's a lot
I'll
of different tentacle spells I can do. Some with
Interesting.
spikes, some with poison, some that enjoy forced intrusions.
I think I know what that one does.
Fred's gonna say, I'll speak to Tobias, not an asshole. This doesn't seem like him.
Tobias made a deal. Tobias wanted to destroy Sandpoint as much as I did. He's mine now.
Can we have him?
Well,
back?
he's in.
Fuck you.
I don't like your tone.
I'm a slap Tobias.
I don't like your body, Fred. You've ruined my plans long enough. Really? A man with a sword takes down my entire ogre contingent? I'd be almost impressed if it wasn't such arrogance at display. The moment I see you, you will be dancing like a puppet.
Oh, yeah, right. Next time I see you, I'm gonna see you strung up.
I see Lucretia did a wonderful job of softening you up. You've grown soft, woman. You hear me? Lucretia pops out of your bag of holding and says, "Fuck you, McMurdian."
Fred's gonna high five her.
She high-fives you back. And you, Tobias looks at Anne. Didn't expect to see you again. The party recruiting you is Tobias's failure. One failure to another, I see.
I would say nice meeting you again, but I wouldn't know.
Hi!
Thank you.
Wouldn't you? Surprised you even found her. I specifically told my giants to use her as a beach ball. Seems they failed. So surprised to hear you are alive still, Arn. Doesn't change much. Just means I get to kill you twice.
Now they kill you first! Well, I
Go
want my
ahead.
body back,
Take
never
a
mind.
swing.
I'll stay here till the
You have nothing left. I took everything from you, Arn. You don't have a tribe. You don't have an identity. You don't even have a body anymore. Walking around in a half-stitched together corpse. I am you now. You are nothing.
I'll find the remnants of my clan and bring it back together.
The remnants of your clan? Who do you think I sent to attack Sandpoint, Arn? You butchered your own clan.
Not everyone. I tried to do that.
No.
Well, ain't we all happy for that? Shall I give you a round of applause?
You're a little tied down to that.
Yeah.
You act
Fred's
like
gonna
I
clap.
care about what happens to this body. Go ahead,
Oh.
slit its throat.
I'm gonna tell you something. Real Fred's gonna pull up a chair next to him and say, "Can I tell you something?" I realize, you can't just fucking poke, prod, stab, burn things to get your way. I've learned that what gets straight into mind are words with Marion, and I got through Caius, right through his skull. I don't know what you have an ego the size of a fucking tree, bitch, and you're playing with what, half a deck, really? Think about it, man. If I can talk down Tobias, what makes you think I can't talk down you or anything that gets in front of me? Trust
Talk
me.
down me? Am I a villain you are simply supposed to defeat? This is not a play, my good sir.
I'm not saying it's a play. I'm saying
You
it's more
defeated
of
a single wave. Do you think I don't have more giants I can throw your way?
I don't know, you have a
Hundreds
bunch of-
more? Thousands more? You will call off this foolish crusade, or my entire army will descend down, destroy all of Varsnia.
Yeah, right. It's just-
Really? Yeah, right. I don't think you're taking me quite too seriously. Allow me to open your eyes.
Alright, enlighten me.
Roll me a will save.
Oh, fuck. Fred's good. Is this mind affecting, or?
This is a mind affecting spell, yep.
Okay.
Wait, I might actually have another charge of protection for me, but hold on. I used it.
Hold on, let me chill.
Yeah, this is a enchantment compulsion mind affecting spell.
Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna use Nanite Surge, whatever.
You're gonna nanite surge this will save?
Yeah.
Alright, 29 succeeds. You feel like an incredibly powerful force impact your mind. You feel like your mind kind of shut off for a second in much the same way that happened with Lucretia. You feel like your muscles reaching for your sword and like preparing to stab probably Anne in the neck, but like you turn on your nanites and you just hear like muscular override, and like you feel your nanites literally burning your own muscles to not like swing at Anne. You would have failed that were not the nanite search.
Yeah. I figured.
Alright.
Fred kind of like zones out for a moment. Like, I like prying through people's minds. I like prying through people's minds. I see your game here, yeah. What a fun and shitty movie you did there, friend.
I don't think you're quite understanding who holds all the cards here. You're not taking me too seriously. How many giants will I have to send to smash your face in until you do? 10? 15? How much more of the Dragonmaw clan do you want your friend here to kill, Arn? Because I have plenty of volunteers.
I'll talk him down. He's trying to. Got one person.
You talked them down? So that means my
Okay,
cauldron...
memories.
I knew there were some people who weren't listening to the cauldron. Fair enough. You know what that means, Arn? Well, that means you have condemned more of your tribe to death. I sent a few of them ahead, still with free will in their mind. I knew a few would defect. But now they're all going into the Rune Slave. Now they're all going into the cauldron. And when they come out, they won't have any minds of their own. They'll be just like your friend here. An empty husk of a person. More zombie than human. And I will be inside every single one of them.
Quick question. Do you send them all to the same place, really?
What?
Send their minds to the same place.
What?
He's talking about the same thing that happened to Tobias, right?
He's basically saying I'll do to the rest of your clan what I did to Tobias.
Right, and Tobias had his mind sent to another plane while his body's still here.
Yes, but Macmurdian doesn't know that you know that, unless you're admitting that to him.
Oh, I see what you mean, that's true.
Are you admitting that you know that to Macmurdian?
No, we'll take it.
Okay.
I think I won't.
If I could, I would send a fireball spell directly through this body. And if you release this body, I would be more than happy to do so. If not, well, then I guess all I get to do is taunt you for the time being.
That is good enough for me.
Wonderful.
Interesting.
Alright,
Well-
you guys continue holding Tobias down. He's no longer struggling, though obviously he wants to move, but he can't.
Keep holding him.
He
So, I
just
asked you,
stares at you guys, mostly at Yusjin.
you should. How do we get Tobias back?
You don't.
Well-
We'll worry about that later.
Alright.
Well-
Should I knock him out? I don't want to knock him out, but I don't want to knock out Tobias, but you know?
Let me think for a minute. Hold on.
Alright.
There's got to be some question that I need to ask. I literally just can't think of anything. But I know there's something important that I have to ask. I can't think of anything, honestly.
Pitt's classic human, unable to think his own plans through.
Well, no, I just haven't thought of any plan yet.
Take as long as you need, my dear.
I gladly will.
Every moment you think another member of the Dragonmaw clan is going in my cauldron.
I
Alright,
mean,
you should-
honestly, out of character, there's not really a good point against that.
Point against what?
Against assuming direct control, really. Unless you guys got any ideas.
Yeah, I got none.
So release me so I may end this foolishness.
I'd rather not. Like, can you knock him out for an hour or something?
Come out for an hour?
Oh, I'm talking to Fred.
Now, what do you say to
Sorry?
Fred?
Yo.
I'm saying to Fred, please knock him out so we can talk to him later.
Alright, gotcha. Fred's gonna knock him up.
You punch Tobias in the face.
Again? Really?
Tobias goes out cold.
Let me get chloroform.
Still be a little cell phone for Magnimar, I guess.
That's not how this spell works, but fine.
I mean, it's pretty close.
By the way, you can roll me spellcraft on what spell he's casting.
I think I'll be fine if I take 10.
What do you get?
Oh, actually, I have heroism as well, so that is a 30.
You take 10 and get a 30?
Yeah, I had heroism from earlier, I forgot.
Yeah, this is a magic jar effect. Basically, it is his mind in Tobias's body, but I think you already figured that out.
Awesome.
Tobias, come back then for a second.
Yeah, what is that?
Magic jar, you mean?
Yeah, it's a magic
No, like-
jar-like effect.
No, I mean like when I was talking him down and he like turned back to Tobias.
I'm saying he didn't turn back into Tobias. He, what's it called? You punched him out.
Oh.
I think he's talking about in the fight, right?
Oh, yeah, that was a different situation.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Back then, he was a Tobias had control, but then you convinced him not to do that. So then Magnimar has control of him since then. As far
Alright.
as I'm concerned.
Do you know a way to reverse it, Justin?
Let's get away from the Tobias real quick.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can still hear us, honestly.
He is
Yeah,
currently
we should-
out cold.
You never know.
Yuzden walks away from Tobias.
So, damn. Is it possible to like scry on someone's mind, or is it just like a body thing?
I mean, do you have a possession of somebody's mind? Or are you talking about what Lucretia mentioned?
Right. Is it possible to like try and look for Tobias's mind using scrying or something?
That would be a knowledge planes check, because it's on a different plane.
Interesting.
And probably take a few hours. But yes, but the word is not scrying.
Interesting.
Should we ask her?
Sure. Do you know, Lucretia? Do you know a spell that can scry on someone like, but specifically on their mind?
She pops out of Fred's back and is just like, God, you need to clean it up in there. It smells like destroyed pizza. Oh, what's that, hun? Maybe? I know how I used to do it, and the plane I used to send my, husbands to, and she winks at Fred. McMurdian's probably got a different system, though. We might be able to find where Tobias's mind is locked up.
Interesting.
It's probably on one of the... it could be on an inner plane, it could be on an outer plane, it could be on a demi-plane. I have no idea.
Is your system still up and working? Because I assume if I can get a grasp of how that one works, it'll be easier to penetrate his system.
That's a good idea. Unfortunately, my delivery system only leads to one place.
Right.
Which is?
She blinks at Fred and blushes.
It leads into Fred?
It
What?
leads through Fred. All up inside of him.
I don't get it, but alright.
My point. I can tell you what I know about cross-planning or teleportation, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
It will give you a bonus on your check.
Thank you.
Yeah, out of character, this is actually a really difficult check, but the fact you guys got the only other user of this magic in the adventure path on your side is going to make this check a lot easier.
What if we ask my, what if we decide to ask my family to help?
Who's your family?
The Dro?
Another idea. Is it
Sorry,
possible?
can't hear you properly. I meant to say Drow.
I didn't hear what he said, I'm sorry.
I didn't hear what he said, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, he's typing it. Yeah, he said drow.
Yeah, you guys want to try and contact Caius's evil family?
Yeah, that's also a possibility.
Evil.
Does Mansion's books, I've probably read them over. Do any of his books possibly help us with this?
I'll say there's a few books on plan. I told you it was plus 2 to all knowledge checks, right?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what's it called? Avagin. I'd have to look back up, but yeah, Avagin's books. He included a whole bunch of like books on planning your travel and souls and stuff. That was the thing he was
So-
interested in.
Interesting. So this is a planes check?
This is a knowledge planes check, but I imagine it'll probably take a few hours for Yusjin and Lucretia to like come up with something.
Got it. That sounds like a good plan then.
So unless you all are sitting around for a few hours, I imagine the party's going to be getting some rest.
Yeah. Seems like
Let's do it during the night so we.
this
can
is
get
still
up
like
and-
hours after the invasion, so
Yeah, it's around 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah. We need our beauty rest.
Well, is Yusjin taking rest, or is Yusjin staying up all night studying?
I'll stay up all night.
All right. That means you won't be
Um,
able to refresh your spells, though.
Whatever. I doubt we're gonna be riding into combat tomorrow, so.
wave 2.
He says, wondering. All right, so party go to sleep.
Yes.
Hey,
It's
Ann.
cozy beds over here.
What?
It's cozy beds over there.
There are cozy beds. Do you guys sleep in the cozy beds?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Everybody.
And
For Barwick's 1 hour of prayer a day, he'd probably go over to the cathedral before coming back to go to sleep.
I figured, yeah, you head over there and prayer just before they close up shop for the night. Alright, everybody who has slept, heal level plus con modifier, heal a point of ability damage if you have it, re-prepare your spells, everyone reset your rounds of rage and per day abilities, except for Yusjin, who have to roll a fort save to not get tired for staying up all night.
Fort save.
And also a planes check, obviously.
So there's my 4. Okay.
You're fine, it's a DC 10 check.
Oh, cool.
But next week it's going to be, or tomorrow it'll be harder.
Awesome. So planes check +2 because of the books.
+2 from the books and +5 from Lucretia.
Awesome. 18. Oh, please be a good roll.
24. I'm gonna have to look at what the DC on this is.
That's annoying.
DC is. Does anyone else in the party have planes? You are off by 1. The
Ooh.
DC is 25.
Yeah, I've got planes.
All right, roll
I
me
got
an
planes.
assist. Roll me a knowledge planes assist. If you get at least 10, Yusjin gets it.
I got plans too.
I have
Roll.
+1.
Oh, if only the person
Oh,
who has
shit!
it too has a cat. It wasn't a cat. Hmm.
Oh yeah, the only other person is a cat. But okay, Barwick, you have +1 to your check.
I do.
Cool. All right, that'll make it 10. That'll make it cool. But oh, you just reminded me of a thing, Fred. Party goes to bed. Party wakes up probably around 5 o'clock in the morning because you guys got an early night. And who in the party's an early riser?
I am.
Technically, use turn, I guess, because he's been up all night.
Oh yeah, you've been up all night. But I will say you and what's it called? You just see Esmeralda just waking up, walking over to the destroyed bar to make herself some coffee. When you're gonna hear a bit of a loud knocking on the trap door above you guys.
I will open it.
All right, you're gonna see Jackie there, and he is gonna be holding a great sword in a scabbard. Is Fred up?
Yeah, let me go wake him. I'll go wake Fred.
All right, Fred, you are awakened unwillingly.
Fred, it's your Uncle Jackie. He's talking about his sword.
Oh, that shit. Okay, Fred's just gonna come. He just doesn't have any pants on. He's just running up the trapdoor.
All right, you're gonna see Jackie laughing his ass off as he sees you running up there with pants, and he's gonna be holding that blood skull blade that you were eyeing before the attack, and he's gonna just straight up hand it to you, and say, "Fred, I think I was wrong asking you for a bit of money for this old thing. I'm not gonna use it anymore. I think you should have it.
That's sweet.
That's nice.
I don't want to ask for your money."
That's a cool sword, man.
Come on, man. It just doesn't feel fair me taking free shit from you, you know?
You just defended the entire friggin' town, and from the sounds of what the hell's happening with the mayor, you're dealing with demon nonsense. Believe you me, I dealt with that sort of stuff when I was your age, but right now, I need a family more than I need a blade. And as long as you're helping me defend that new life, I'd like you to have my old sword.
I mean, I mean, if you insist, you know, I can't say no to you, you know?
Well, if you don't want it, feel free to sell it. I know you could probably use the money. I don't have any use of an old greatsword, to be honest. What I need is safety. And as long as you promise to continue defending the town of Sandpoint, well, this old thing's just collecting dust anyway. Cut some zombie's head off with me, cut a zombie's head off with it, would you?
I will. I've done that.
Alright, and he will hand you the Blood Skull Blade that he got from the old DLC.
We'll see. All right.
It is a +1 greatsword, and as a swift action, you can shoot a beam of energy out of it when you attack.
Fred's is Anna awake or no?
If she wants to be.
I think she gets up around normal time. So
I mean,
9 o'clock maybe.
Alright, Anne wakes up around 9.
Fred hands her the great sword.
Fred hands you a great sword about as long as you are tall.
Yeah, I saw you.
And she dances around and lifts you up as a. I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to describe what it was. Yeah, I don't. Okay, I can imagine it, but I don't know how to describe it.
She's happy.
Very excited.
Alright. This is a medium-sized weapon, so you will be taking a -2 to hit with it as a small creature. Keep that in mind.
I thought it was medium.
It is medium-sized, but you're small.
I know.
Oh no, wait!
I
did make you medium. Never mind then. Yeah, this fits you perfect. I forgot I changed your size category.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, but yeah, feel free to write it down under. The stats are in session stuff.
Yep.
Alright, and where was I? Yeah, Houston check. Alright. So, Houston, you and Lucretia spend up all night. Montage happens. You're poring over old books, mostly charts of planes and intersections of different universes. You start following star charts. Honestly, you guys probably at one point you guys climb up the stairs and just start looking at the night sky. That's probably more effective in your search for planes, because planes are basically like different planets or different like realms of reality. You start looking through all these like different planes, like this plane of fire, this plane of like water, what's it called? This plane called Westeros. Doesn't sound like that's the right place. And you eventually narrow it down to like a few key places, and basically as soon as all of this stuff happens with Jackie, Eustace's just sitting there poring over the star charts when, who was it? Barwick? Barwick just kind of walks by and is just like, hey, that looks kind of correct. And he points to a particular planet called this. And suddenly you realize where Tobias's soul is currently.
Ooh. That's cool.
Wait, did you post in Discord? Oh, fuck.
I PM'd him, but
Okay.
Houston, you are aware where Tobias's soul currently is.
Huh.
It is currently on a different dimension.
Are there any, like... What kind of things live there that I could, like, possibly summon and or bind to do a task?
Quite a few things. There are, various different creatures that live on that. Most of the things off the regular binding list.
Interesting.
As well as a few unique creatures unique to that particular dimension.
Should I make a check to figure out what those are?
Of creatures unique to that dimension? Sure.
Alrighty, I'm assuming that's planes.
That'd be a planes check, yep.
Awesome, 18.
18.
Man, I'm getting low rolls on these knowledge checks.
You imagine there's probably, like, certain types of elementals unique to this plane, possibly different humanoids, possibly even humans that might, or like a unique brand of humans that might be unique to that plane, as well as completely as well as completely crazy outsider races you perhaps never even heard of. Possibly different types of demons, generally elementals, possibly draconic spirits as well, or trolls. Definitely a lot of trolls, though. Definitely like 15 billion varieties of troll. Would probably be if you wanted to grab a creature from that dimension randomly.
What dimension is it, usually?
In character, please.
Do I know the name of it?
I see DMs.
Okay, so yeah, good. Azeroth.
Azeroth. Never heard of it.
Never.
It would be kind of weird if you had, actually. This seems pretty obscure.
But you said trolls. Trolls are there. I'm interested. Anything 10 times my size is worth taking down.
I mean, there's a lot of things that are a lot bigger than you.
There's still a lot of slaying to be done, sounds like.
Like Lucian. He's bigger.
Yeah. How about Fred? He's bigger.
Yeah.
Actually, you know, I never realized, but we have a lot of short people in the party.
Yes, you guys are pretty short without Jagrath around.
I'm finally the tall one.
Yeah, I think you're the tallest one.
How tall are you? How tall are you?
I wrote it down. What about you, Fred?
Like 5'7".
Oh, I'm 5'5".
You guys are slightly taller than the army of midgets around you.
That Kai's is pretty fucking.
I'm 5'7" in real life. That doesn't count though.
So what can you do with this
Okay,
information? now that
anywho,
you're-
in character, please.
I am talking in character. What can you do with now that you know which plane Tobias's mind is on, what can you do?
Well, you're fairly certain
Right
you
now.
might be able to either pull. You'd basically be able to pull on that and either get you guys to that dimension or bring that dimension to you guys. You're not entirely sure which one's more dangerous, though.
Oh, I was thinking of getting like, I was thinking of binding an outsider and then
That
tying
could
them
work.
to it. I like that idea better. Less chance of us getting stabbed.
Yeah. More chance of very bad wounds.
Alright, does you should prepare the binding rituals?
I don't know if I have that spell. I don't. So yeah, we'd have to go to Magnimar to either get a scroll or get something to scrub it into my spellbook.
Road trip?
Yay!
Yeah.
He just
You
got
want to go
that.
all the way to Magnimar just to get the scroll of planning or binding?
I mean, I don't suppose they have it here in Sandpoint.
I mean, probably not.
Is there other options?
I don't know which is closer, Magnimar or Turtleback, but the Hell Knights certainly can plane or bind.
I'm pretty sure Turtleback is a lot farther away.
Be
Okay.
a lot farther.
Yeah, Magnimar is like a hop and a skip away.
Oh, okay.
It's like the drive to McDonald's at this point.
Honestly, I might want to invest in that teleport scroll too, because right now I don't know if I have that.
Alright, you guys sure you want to run all the way to Magnimar for one scroll?
Should we get like an Amazon delivery guy?
All I'm saying is you guys might want to consider preparing more. Guy who has 50 million scrolls in his backpack.
Well, we can't prepare for everything.
Alright, you want to run down to Magnimar?
Yeah, there's a few things. I mean, I assume we're gonna be staying there a little while the outsider does his thing. So.
Alright, well, you need the scroll in order to actually start the binding process.
Right.
Should we bind?
We can have a little vacation in Magnimar or something.
Hey, should we take care of Tobias first? Like, what do we do with him?
Oh yeah, we need to feed him while we're gone. Damn.
We need to bind him somewhere first. You know?
I mean, we have a prison.
Do we have a prison cell here in Sandpoint?
You have a jail in the garrison.
Oh, is it still intact?
The garrison, yes. Town hall, no.
That'll do.
We should ask Caius first if he's comfortable throwing Tobias in jail.
I mean, I think if we throw him in there, he would be very capable of escaping himself. There's a high chance.
We need to like chain him down and everything. But it's not like we can really take him with us to Magnimar.
Can't we?
Yeah.
I guess we can.
We have a carriage, right?
We just gotta, get the baby seat and like restrain him, basically.
Get his little crib. That would drive McMurdian mad.
Just stuff him
Yeah.
into a bag of holding.
Not mine. It's already preoccupied right now.
And they were
Really?
roommates.
Oh my god, they're roommates.
That's an old video.
I know.
Are we taking him or not?
Yeah, are we taking him or not? Or
I want
does
to take him.
Caius-
Let's take him to Magnimar. We're taking
Yeah.
Tobias to Magnimar.
Alright.
happy little family, you know?
And we don't have to go back with the scroll once we're there to come back to Sandpoint.
Alright, so what are you guys doing?
We're going to Magnimar and taking Tobias with us.
Okay, so you guys realize it's about a 3-day journey by carriage to Magnimar. So, how much does Tobias weigh? Tobias weighs... he weighs 160 pounds. Fred, can you carry another 160 pounds?
Oh my fucking... Oh, who else has a bag of holding? You shouldn't have a bag of holding?
It's full.
God damn it. How much is... I forgot, what's the weight limit for a bag of holding? It's like 500, right?
Depends what
maybe-
type of bag of holding you have. A Type 1 bag of holding has a limit of 250 pounds.
That's not bad. I have a 120 pounds.
Let me see. Hold on, let me check my max load right there. I don't think I can carry another person. Well, I have 250. I don't think I can hold them. No.
Tobias appears to be too fat for you guys to carry.
Is it because of his equipment? Like, if he's nude, would it work?
Are you taking his gear off of him?
No, but like, do you think it would work?
Alright, you are welcome to strip him and make him lighter.
How much is he still wearing his armor?
He still has all his stuff on him.
Oh yeah, we should not let him have his stuff. That would be very helpful to us.
Yeah, we should probably put it on like very far apart from him.
You guys never took his stuff off.
Yeah.
So are we gonna loot Tobias now? Is
No.
this what?
That seems like a
You
good
shouldn't.
idea.
You shouldn't strip him.
No,
Is that a yes, or?
no, he's still your friend.
We're not gonna make him nude. We're just reveal. We're just taking his weapons and armor.
Okay.
He has a, he had the quarterstaff of dual snakes.
Oh, I remember that thing.
Yeah, so it's a +1 quarterstaff, and you can fire magic missiles out of it. I can
Nice.
send you the stats of it if you're taking it.
Caius wants it, apparently.
Caius, what's your caster level again?
Oh, the quarterstaff of entwined serpents. That was what it was called.
Does it only shoot magic missiles?
It is at will. You can shoot 2 magic missiles out of the end, and it also gives you a free ensure materials.
Oh. Quarterstaff is a monk weapon. Yeah, take it.
Alright, you guys give the quarterstaff. Do you want me to just send you Tobias' sheet?
That works. Actually,
Okay.
wait, Caius. Ah, wait, no, let's not sell it.
Yeah, it seems kind of a dick move. Sell it.
I mean, Tobias is gonna want it back after anyway. I'm so used to seeing like loot and like, ooh, there's a price tag on this thing. Hell yeah.
Alright, I probably shouldn't be sending you the price of this magic item. Sorry.
Don't worry. about
Alright.
it.
So is that a yes, you guys are looting Tobias, or?
Seems so.
Okay, hold on, let me link you his sheet. He has the quarterstaff, he has a dagger, he has a spiked heavy wooden shield, he has infinite jelly beans that come out of his left nostril.
That's
He
right.
has a potion of Cure Serious, a potion of Bull's Strength, a wand of Cure Light Wounds, a spoon of Gruel, Escasalts, a curing potion, amulet of Mighty Fists, a ring of protection +2, and a scroll of Gosray's Trident.
I think we should.
Oh, he
keep
doesn't
that
have the
separate.
doesn't
No.
have the amulet that summons a giant bee anymore. Dang it! All right.
I'll take
Come
the
on,
ring
Matt.
of protection.
Hey, we're not
really
loot-
want that.
No,
I feel like
we're not looting
let's
him.
Keep him on, let's keep him here. Alright, let's keep
Yeah.
it. No, not on him, but like separated.
You're borrowing his stuff.
Borrowing. We'll give it
Borrow
back.
the ring of protection +2.
Well, you can write it down your sheet under borrowed stuff.
It's not written down. He doesn't
Why does he have a
it. Dang
skull?
it.
He has a dwarf skull on him.
Interesting.
Why is that?
Fred, that looks mighty familiar.
Okay. Wait.
Oh,
Oh,
shit! Oh shit! Yeah, this is technically a time paradox right here. Oh my god, Fred, roll me an intelligence check on that skull Tobias is carrying.
Fred just has a nosebleed right now because
Oh yeah,
I
this
mind-
is technically a time paradox. I was wondering when this was gonna come up.
20. Should I waste a nanite surge? I don't think I should, right?
You already nanite surged today.
Oh, isn't it a new
No,
day?
he rested.
Oh yeah, you rested. Never mind then. You can nanite surge this if you want, but
Yeah, whatever. I'll just go to the 4-day trip. I'll have more.
Alright, 24. This skull in Tobias's backpack is the exact same skull you remember from Falcon's Hollow off one of those dwarves, the skeletons that you destroyed.
Fred's just like looking at it, and he's like having technically a nosebleed from his brain right now.
Yeah, because he also went through that adventure.
Is that the one that almost killed Raza?
Yes!
Cool.
Wait. So again, what was it again?
This is the
One of the
skull off one of
skeletons-
those dwarven skeletons from the monastery.
I think he crit me and killed me, I think, almost.
So it's a skull, nothing magical about
Yeah,
it. Right?
it's not. I'm saying, I'm joking. It's a time paradox because I ran Tobias and friends also through Falcon's Hollow.
Yeah. Jeez,
So
Fred's-
Gothy's glowing
Short
glowing
sword.
thing
Fred's-
from her. Glowing hold on, I have it written down. Ah, dang it, that died. Glowing
Fred's having Fred's just
glowing
having a mental
scimitar that
breakdown.
you got isn't also a paradox as well because they also didn't they get a different one as well?
Yeah, I
Version
gave
of
Fred
that?
and no, it's not because I gave Fred and friends a magical heavy mace, but they gave it to the cleric who never came back.
Yeah,
Mhm. Okay, so
Fred's just collapses on the floor.
All right.
Knocked
Anywho,
out.
time paradoxes aside, what do you guys do?
He's stripped of his stuff now, right? Okay, we're going
You
to
have
Magnimar.
one naked Tobias.
I'll
Well,
take that skull.
I guess he has his undergarment still on. I don't want a naked Tobias.
Does he though? You can probably sell those undergarments for at least a silver.
That is worth it.
All right.
What
So
kind
he's
of thing?
naked then. Okay.
What do you guys do with your Tobias?
I want to put him in a carriage, and we're gonna go to Magnimar.
All right. Can you carry an extra 120 pounds?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I?
You may add one Tobias to your inventory.
Let me check how much I can carry. Is that max load?
Your maximum load is the max amount of weight you can carry. Anything more than that, and you're basically staggering around.
Oh, I can't carry. I'm carrying that box that's heavy. I can't carry him.
Well, you realize you're also carrying 40 pounds of gunpowder still, I think.
Yeah, and the cube of lifting makes me like.
Oh yeah, you also
encumbered.
have an item that takes up all of your carrying capacity.
I can't carry Tobias. That's it.
Alright, both Fred okay. Tobias continues to not be able to be moved. In
I
this
can't-
strength-based
I
party.
can't lift them. I'm
Maybe-
already carrying too much.
maybe Anne can, but I don't have any weights for any of the stuff I'm carrying at the moment. So
What do you mean you don't have weight?
only thing I have that I have written down for weight is the dragon skull. Everything else is
Oh, did I not write weight down for your starting gear? I'm sorry.
no.
Okay, tell me to bother me about that after session. Oh yeah, the Chelian Crux could hold him, and your max load is 400 pounds. So unless you're carrying 200 pounds of stuff, you're fine.
All right.
Your barbarian hefts him. You add one device to your inventory.
And then I'm still writing down my new sword.
I like to think she's just kind of dragging him.
There you go. Alright, you guys drag Tobias over to your fancy-ass golden carriage that is definitely not fancy anymore after all the shit you've done to it.
Well, it adds character.
It's like covered in blood and dirt, and the horses attached to it are like, oh god, not them again.
We're giving horses PTSD.
It's like, oh god, now they're gonna argue about fucking wagon wheels for another 2 hours.
Oh man, good times.
What does party do?
Alright. I guess we're off to Magnimar right now.
Yeah, we're off to Magnimar.
The entire party,
Maybe
every
that
single
can-
one?
I have business in Magnimar.
You do?
Yes.
I do too, actually.
Alright,
There's one rogue Esmeralda that I need to take care of.
There can only be one.
There can only be one.
Magnimar South, right?
Magnimar is a few days south of here, yes.
Okay, so before we actually leave, I'm gonna bring Vasily and Shayla's with us.
You want us to go to Magnimar?
Yeah, we have some more business to deal with there, and it will help with our quest.
If you say so. And they will come.
So you're also bringing Cat Gothy too?
Oh yeah, I might go see
Yeah,
what
we
I
need
can
to
do about that.
take coffee too.
Yeah, I think I can cash in a favor, maybe.
Alright, so the party gets all their stuff. They head into their carriage. Where did I keep that carriage token? I think I literally have the carriage token still on this map. I do. Okay.
No, I'm surprised. I'm surprised you guys don't have like a cart, not like carriage.
Oh no, they have they spent like 100 gold on like a really fancy royal style carriage, but it's been beat up so much it looks pretty ass.
No, I mean like, those carts, the Pioneer carts. You know what I mean?
You guys could get one of those.
Oh.
Currently you have. So who's in the cart and who's on the horses?
I'll be on the horses.
Alright, you guys should have control of all these tokens here.
I guess Yushin and Fred are shotgunning it, right?
Alright. Everybody else you load in the back.
Yeah, I'm in the back.
I think so, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
You just have Tobias just laying over top of Barwick and Caius. Alright. Well, I guess you have 2 halflings back there, so you're fine. Alright, party gets in their cart and starts heading to Magnimar. Do I have a map of Magnimar?
Hey, the shout out to Kill Jerry too. Thank you.
No, I don't think I ever actually made a map on Roll20 of Magnimar, because we've never had a fight in Magnimar directly. But, alright, cool. If you guys wanted, actually, before we do that, let me roll 3 days it takes you guys to get there. Let me roll on my big fun random encounters list. See if anything happens along the way. 46 is
Land pirates.
hold on, I have to find out is my 46 is oh cool, interesting. And then I have to roll, and it would be medium, so I'd roll a D100. Uh, 17. A 17 is 5th. And then I'd go wizard. And then I'd roll another. Sorry, I'm just calculating a thing. I don't normally do random encounters. 84 is
Guys, you have quite a bit of background noise. If you don't mind.
Interesting. Okay, cool. The 3 days that you guys head towards Magnimar, nothing of particular note happens, or nothing majorly of note. You pass by a number of travelers heading away from Sandpoint, though obviously as soon as they see you guys on the road, they cheer, and a few of them immediately turn directions and are just like, "Is Sandpoint safe? Is everything okay?"
It's pretty beat up, but it's safe for the most part.
Safe to trade in.
I mean, it's not like there's not much of an economy with a lot of stuff burnt down, but the people are alive.
Yeah, trade.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Yes.
I really don't know that much about trade.
I recommend
Wonderful!
going,
Margaret, turn the catch around. We're going to be heading our way to Sandpoint. The
I
merchant...
recommend.
What?
I recommend. No, I was gonna say Fred's gonna recommend Jackie's his business.
Oh, Jackie, I know that guy. Perfect. I'm not going to be needing these anymore. And he throws a giant pile of garbage up this, just dumps it on the side of the street. One of which is a scroll of magic and lands in your guys' lap.
I will snatch that up.
All right, you found a random scroll.
Random.
You may roll me a spellcraft check on it.
Take 10?
Take 10 is what for you?
28.
28. This is a scroll of smug narcissism.
What does that do?
CDMs. It's a 5th level wizard spell.
Oh, I like this one.
Alright, and the party makes their way to Magnimar without any further incident. If you guys would like a map of Magnimar, if you go into the Discord and under... There's a channel in Discord called Maps, and if you scroll up a little bit, there should be a map of Magnimar in there. It's the one on the side. Magnimar itself is a fairly nice-looking port city. It's definitely much bigger than Sandpoint by, like, a factor of probably 10. Like, each of the individual districts of Magnimar are probably about as big as Sandpoint are across. You guys come in, and immediately there's a lot more business. There are gate guards there. There is, like, a large number of traffic going in and out of the place. There's wagons. You guys get there around the middle of the day. However, as you guys approach the guards and announce who you are, the guard will look towards... I guess Used is really the only person who applies here. Used and Caius, really. The guard, upon you announcing your name, the guard at the gate just takes his hat off and just bows before Used and Caius in reverence and says, "The Sentinels! I'm so happy to see you again, sirs. Magnimar is gracious for your visit. We had no idea you were coming. Shall we escort you directly to the mayor?
The mayor?
Such important visitors.
I suppose.
Wonderful! Alright, the guard shoos the rest of the crowd away. He points to the other guard. It's like, "Let no one through! Let everyone know the saviors of Magnimar have returned to the town!"
Well, this is good welcoming, you know?
I definitely don't mind.
Yeah, I don't mind either.
Alrighty, and from that point on, the party are paraded throughout the city of Magnimar like the heroes they are. Even though half of you weren't here for those heroics. Alright. Caius, you remember the whole fight with James and the Arcane Order?
Oh, okay, thank you.
And like everything that happened, you guys are heroes.
Well, like, 3 of us were there.
Yeah, 2
Yeah,
of you were.
Woo.
Yeah, a few of you guys were. So, Anne Barwick and Anne Barwick and Esmeralda are probably a little bit confused. But you guys will be escorted through the town, showered with praise and possibly also flowers, as
I'm okay with this. This is great.
as a impromptu parade is declared as you guys begin making your way towards the Alabaster District, as a number of bards appear in front of you and begin singing your accomplishments and how these are the glorious sentinels of Sandpoint, and how everyone in Magnimar owes their lives to the destruction of the Cult of the Seven and the undead menace that plagued the inner cities of Magnimar.
Ooh, yeah, that was totally me. Yeah, praise me. Ooh.
Well,
And the name of the... And you guys head down to the Bazaar of Sales, and let me get the description of this building. Alright, yeah, so you guys make your way down to the mayoral palace. From the outside, this building looks rather grandiose. It's been built out of wood and has granite decorations around the side. You see some small, almost cost-cutting triangular windows that have been added to the house kind of symmetrically. There's like some on the left side, some on the right side. The building itself is kind of circular and roundish, and is surrounded by a garden and flower patch around that has clearly been well kept. The roof is triangular. There's 2 chimneys in there. There's a big skylight in the front, almost as if this person doesn't likes paying builders. And it is also adorned with I wouldn't say he's got like gemstones studded on the outside of his house, but it looks, I don't want to say trashy, but it looks like the person who lives here is like almost trying to show off their wealth with like the excessive glass.
Do you think he's compensating for something?
I want to throw a rock at his house.
You literally throwing a rock at the mayor of
No,
Magnimar.
no. I'm not. I'm just saying.
The guards drop you off in this garden, and approaching you is going to be. I don't think the party's actually met this character yet. Yeah, because you guys did this entire arc without actually ever meeting with the mayor. You guys make your way. What's it called? The guards drop you off in front of his house, and as you guys exit the caravan, a unfamiliar-looking face wearing excessive jewelry and currently drinking out of a Tian tea set in her front garden. This woman is going to walk out into her front garden and say, "Ah, the Sentinels of Sandpoint. Such a pleasure for you to make such an impromptu visit. I am sad we were not able to celebrate your heroics further given the state of the city right now, but it is an honor to meet you."
It's nice to meet you too, and he'll hold out a hand to shake.
She shakes your hand as well. "My name is Sabrina Calaraman, Princess of these markets, and Lord Mayor of Magnimar."
Damn. 2 political titles. That's something to accomplish, you know?
It is an honor to meet you, and let me hopefully not be the last of you to thank you oh so generously for saving our fair city last month. I was planning something, but you all took off before I could properly reward you all.
Yeah, sorry about that. Things came up.
I should hope. What things did you not wish to be properly rewarded? I have plenty of things I can offer the Sentinels. I have food, women. I understand you recently bought a house within our city. The people demand many things. I was hoping when you came down, I was actually planning on recently sending an envoy to Sandpoint so we may organize a day of feasts in your honor.
Yeah. Sorry about
Actually,
that.
You know what? Speaking of Sandpoint, there actually is something you could possibly do to help.
Oh?
Do you-
Don't tell me
you
that
think
little
you could-
rustic village is having more problems.
Well, it had a problem, and it has a problem. Do you think you could send supplies down to help rebuild it?
Supplies? Are those goblins up it again?
Well, not necessarily. A horde of giants came down.
Oh, is that what Mayor Devon is saying? Giants rampaging through her cities?
No, it literally happened. I have like.
Oh,
genuine scars.
sure it did use you. All right,
Sure.
she's been begging for our aid for quite some time. I'm surprised she's actually willing to. I've been trying to buy up Sandpoint for quite a few years now, and if she's willing to seal the deal, then absolutely, Magnimar's wealth is her mouth.
Honestly, she didn't ask us this at all. I genuinely just think that she might need help rebuilding.
Did something happen? She looks at you, actually
Yes,
concerned.
A giant horde came down and rained terror.
A giant horde of
Yes.
giants.
Yes.
She looks at you like you're crazy.
I was not joking about that.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy, not gonna lie.
She looks at you like mouth agape. What?
Yeah, you know, giants and shit. You know, we got them off. You know.
You a horde of giants?
Oh, and a dragon.
Oh yeah, and dragon. Fred's gonna lift up.
Oh yeah,
Lift,
dragon. And she points to her back.
Fred's gonna lift up Anne. Sure.
Were you not the Sentinels of Sandpoint standing before me right now? I would have you arrested for libel. This is concerning. Giants this far south?
Well, yeah, that's we're working on.
Don't they never leave the Stovell Plateau?
Well, not usually. It's a little more complicated than that, though.
What do you mean?
He's gonna look around to the rest of the Sentinels. Do you guys have anything to say about this? Or should I just explain?
I think you got it, man. I think you
Okay.
explain.
A stupidly powerful wizard stole my body and my clan.
Okay,
Yeah, this
out
is
of character, this might seem normal to you, but you're talking to regular humans who do not have experience with this sort of stuff. So do not act surprised when they are just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because most people have never even seen a giant before.
So this is Wizard, right? And he's got a bit of an army, and I guess there's something in Sandpoint that he wanted, some kind of rune, some kind of artifact. Honestly, out of character, I don't remember what it was because I was kind of.
I have it right in my back. I will pull it out. This thing.
Anyway, so he wanted that. He sent some troops down to destroy Sandpoint and take that. We were not fond of that, so we decided to not let that happen. And I have no idea what he's going to do next. So we're here for.
This is concerning. I will send a detachment of guards up to Sandpoint immediately. And building materials, of course.
Yeah.
If Sandpoint is under siege, I understand there was dwarven armies moving through here recently, but giants? That is unheard of in centuries.
They did come from the north.
Do you know why?
I just explained it, actually. The rune, or the...
They were after this thing your friend has.
Yes. Yeah, they were wrecking the place up for that damn thing right there.
And you didn't let them have it?
Of course, yeah. What the hell? You think we're not gonna take?
You mean they're going to
Yeah,
come here, to Magnimar, for that damn rock you're carrying?
No.
And you've put this entire city in danger?
No, I don't think so.
They won't be coming here.
I know that for a fact.
Are you absolutely certain?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure.
We're just
She
here to
breathed a
take care
sigh
the
of
people.
relief.
Yes.
All right. Trust me, yeah. We got something cooking up, so don't worry about it. You know.
As long as you're certain. But if you've come here to ask for Sandpoint, if Sandpoint comes to us to ask for aid in rebuilding, then I can tell this is, if giants are involved, then this sounds like it is above politics. As much as it pains me to say it, I will send Mayor Devon the supplies she needs. No charge.
Thank you. I very much appreciate this, and I'm sure they will too. You have saved many lives by doing this.
Magnimar's treasury might not appreciate it, but giant attacks are something that threatens all of us. And if you can do something to prevent this from happening, well, Magnimar already owes you a colossal debt.
Yeah, you know, we're all in this together, so might as well act like it, you know?
Absolutely.
Alright. So, yeah,
Yes, Caius, the mayor does understand investment. It's just she's a greedy bitch, and this is not normally her thing. Is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, hey man, put it nice and simple. That's for sure.
There's a reason that that Alduin was specifically trying to kill this character, or Aldrin rather.
Well, she didn't kill her yet.
No, you guys stopped. That was the plot of Fred. That was the plot of the adventure before you joined. Is that the party was trying to stop a serial killer from killing all the greedy people in Magnimar.
Well, at least she's not dead now.
Yeah, she is not. The mayor is still alive thanks to your efforts.
Not my efforts, but you know.
Yeah, close enough. Secondhand.
Yeah, close. Yeah, close enough. Yeah.
Is there anything
Alright,
else
so-
I can help you with, or have you simply come here to petition for aid? I think we may have to hold off the festivities if what you say is true. Unfortunately.
We fought them off for now, so I think we'll be safe for a short while.
All right. Well, you may stay at you are heroes of you are the Sentinels of Sandpoint, and hopefully you can add Magnimar to that title as well. I will inform my guards and the local tavern keepers of your presence here. Please consider yourselves my honored guests, and feel free to stay at wherever your lodge wherever. Yeah, you can stay at the inns and taverns in Magnimar for free. Is what she's trying to say.
Awesome.
Ooh,
You are my personal guest.
thank you. Also, if I can, what was that guy again? It was the mallet lictor, like the guy, the big that
Who are
wizard
you?
here, right?
Who are you referring to?
What was that wizard that didn't like androids in here?
The Regent?
Yeah, Regent.
Melgraven?
Oh,
Down at the
Melgraven,
Arcane Order?
yeah. So yeah. Can you? Is it fine that you can ask the regent if he can do the Sentinels a favor?
I can send a runner to contact him.
Yeah. I need him to see something if he's help me with something.
She snaps her finger at one of the nearby guards who jumps on a horse, and she turns to you and says, "Done."
Oh,
I'm certain we'll hear from him within the hour.
that's fast.
Anything else I can help you with?
I think that should be it, unless anyone has anything else they want.
No, sounds good to me.
And drive.
Well, then please enjoy your visit to Magnimar. I am shaken by this news, and if at all possible, I would like to ask if you could keep this giant business, or whatever it is, rather close to your chests. We don't want a panic engulfing the city again.
We'll try
It
to.
was very nice meeting you. Though, speaking of which, we do need to take care of said problems.
You're not staying the night?
No, I think we'll be staying a short while for now.
Oh, then feel free to. She she gestures to the house and kind of makes a beckoning motion, and about a half dozen people come out, mostly orcs and tieflings, and she says, "If there's anything specific you need, feel free to just ask one of my slaves to go and get it for you. You need not leave the manor if you do not desire."
I actually have a request.
What would that be?
Well, I've heard about a doppelganger of me going around the town. You wouldn't have heard anything about that, would you?
Doppelganger of you. She kind of looks at you. She looks at Esmeralda, frowns a bit, and is like, "Oh, her name wouldn't happen to be Esmeralda, would it?"
Yes, it might be.
There was I got a report of a dwarf of that name heading around the Alabaster District gathering followers for some sort of minor cult. It seemed rather harmless, so I didn't investigate it. But some of the reports that were coming out of that, oh boy. You say it's a doppelganger? I
Yes,
thought
it
it
is a
wasn't you.
doppelganger. I'd like to get rid of her when I can.
Please do. Some of the things I've been hearing that cult has been up to, it is rather concerning.
Thank you for the info. Alabaster District, you said? Okay.
Yes, I believe they're currently based. I believe they've been. I don't think they have. They applied for a permit for their cult. I denied it, obviously, but I believe they've been staying at each other's houses in some sort of prayer meeting.
We can get a
Alright.
permit for a cult.
No, you cannot get a permit for a cult. They applied. They were trying to found some new religion, something about a strunk or strength or whatever. It sounded disgusting.
I do know that. Well, no, I'm not going to say anymore. I am withholding information. Okay, I will say thank you. And then we'll
If you
leave
can
it
deal with that, I would be appreciative. And okay, Caius, you're running off to sell some stuff? Are you able to talk yet or no? Alright.
I have a good appraisal, if that's what you're asking.
Yes, you got. I imagine a few people want to go and sell some stuff. Do you want me to go get you prices on that, or do you want to keep talking to the mayor? Okay, sorry. Alright, you guys will realize Caius has already left mid-conversation to go down to the market district to sell some stuff.
As shadowy as the night.
He is certainly a rambunctious man, you know? Alright, so what do we do now, guys?
Well, if anyone wants to come join me to kill my doppelganger.
I think I'll help you with that before we get anything else done.
Yeah, I think we should knock that off the list.
Agreed.
As much as I love
That's fine.
Strunk, I really don't think this is something we should let go around.
Yeah, because I want my. Well, I don't have a good name yet, but I don't want my good name smeared all over there. You know.
Well, you don't have a good name.
Yeah, I know, but like, I don't want to have a bad name either.
You don't need it to be any worse than it already is.
Yeah. Well, whoever wants to join me can join me. I'll make my way to the Alabaster District, and
Alright, so Eric, Eugene. Alright, so who else is selling stuff, or is it just Caius?
I'll sell a couple things later.
Alright, I just want to do. I want to do one. I'd rather do that first, and then actually do the encounter, because I haven't actually made a map for that encounter yet. I didn't expect you guys to come back to Magnimar so soon.
Right.
I literally just uploaded a map of a church, but I can't use it because that's for a different church.
oh no.
But okay, Magnimar is selling, or Caius, you want to sell your Mask of the Medusa. That you actually got here in Magnimar. So the mayor's actually willing to give you full price for that, because that's like an evil artifact and she wants that off the streets. So she'll give you 10 grand for that.
Ooh,
Holy shit. That is-
awesome.
holy
That's
fuck.
big money.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you buy like 100 eggs.
All right, and all right, Iron
That
Cobra
might be inaccurate,
gauntlets.
friend.
She'll
more
give
than
you
100 eggs.
you'll be able to find a buyer for the gauntlet for around 4 grand. And The dwarven powder keg, is that literally just a barrel full of gunpowder?
Yes, it is. I have one
Yes.
too.
Okay, if you want to sell a barrel of gunpowder, it'll go for 500 gold.
I have one too, but I'd like to keep mine.
I
Yeah, you
need
know,
one. I need one
Why?
for my gun.
No, you should buy a horn. Keep some gunpowder in there.
Yeah, that's how normal people carry gunpowder, not by the keg.
No. We carry by the calculation. We're setting a new trend.
Yeah, that's right.
And you guys are complaining about not having carrying capacity.
Well, I just need a
Man,
bigger bag.
SMH. I'm carrying a whole lady in my bag.
A snake lady, actually.
I don't consider her a lady, to be honest.
Yeah, she's a woman.
Yeah.
It's a snake.
I believe the word you're looking for is waifu.
Let's go recoil at that word. Eesh.
Learning.
Snake thing is my
That's a
preferred
fire.
term, to be honest.
It's snake woman then. Unless you
Okay.
need me to prove it to you.
Okay.
No,
No.
thank you.
Maybe later.
Hold on. All right, and what's it called? Anne, you wanted to sell some stuff as well?
Yeah. Have a medium-sized greatsword that I got at in Turtleback, I think.
Is it magical?
And, I don't think anyone what's the word I'm looking for? Studied
Toby.
it.
Oh,
Yeah, or whatever.
Where
yeah.
did you get it then?
No one
I
spellcraft
think-
checked it. Is what
That
you
one,
mean.
yes. I think Turtleback.
Uh,
Yeah.
where in Turtleback? I'd have to look it up.
Before they left to go to the dam. Because he said, "Hey, what do you want? Want you can have it." And
Oh,
being
like the giant pile of mundane items? Or is that what you're referring to?
I don't.
think so.
If it's just a mundane greatsword, you can get 25 gold for it.
All right, yeah, we'll do that then. Yeah, Alright, and have the scabbard of reforging.
Scabbard. Bird of Reforging. That is. Oh yeah, that's the magic item that can turn a small-sized weapon into a large-sized weapon, and vice versa. If you don't want it, you could sell it for 2,000 gold.
Okay, so 20 gold for the greatsword and 2,000 for the scabbard. Okay,
2,500 actually.
2,500.
Uh,
4,500.
Caius, where did you get the goblet from? Sorry, I'm just building an encounter like live right now.
Oh, that's fine.
Did not
That's
actually
what it
expect to do this today.
Speedrunning. It's practice.
Yes. Now we will try to be amicable with Colt.
I'm also trying to start doing notes well again, so I'm not an absolute mess every session. So I have a to-do list now, which is actually going to be useful.
Yes.
Because before I'd forget everything once we got to the place we needed to be.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Now I'll only forget half of it.
I should do that, but I don't.
Dwarf. Let me
I follow my
grab.
notes on this sticky note.
I'm gonna have to pop off in a few minutes, so maybe take 2 mooks off of that encounter you're building.
I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, that would be and
Do you have another meeting, Barwick?
Yeah, I do.
Your wedding?
That
No,
is
I
unfortunate.
only get one wedding. Well, the 3 weddings, but no, this is just volunteer work.
That's too bad.
Okay.
I don't know why everything always got to be on a Monday though. I'm trying to get. Can we do like Wednesday? No, it's got to be Monday.
Shittiest day of the week, really.
Honestly, though, Mondays are a lot better if you've got something to do.
Yeah, like a Pathfinder session.
Yeah, that's a very good example.
That's a
Hence
good
why I
way to
run the
start
game on
week.
Monday.
Yeah, that works. Plus, it's at the beginning of the week. It's like you're not sick and tired of everything because you've only been through one day.
That's not how this works.
Hang on, let me do that. We move to do. We have to do. And I'm building encounter. 1 second. There you go.
I think maybe what I'll do is I'll just say Barwick goes off to find a Church of Ioma Day, because
There you go.
Magnimar's got to be big enough to have one of those, and then I will log off.
Are you forming your own cult over there?
Ioma 2.0.
All right, talk to y'all later.
Okay.
See you, mate.
Night, Barwick.
Have a good night, Buckaroo.
And then I want a. Where is that thing? That is. Do. And then it would be a. On the do. Let's do. And then. I'm just grabbing. Cool. Okay, I'll use that then. All right. Sorry.
What happened to Vasriel? He was here when we started, actually.
He was not able to make it, sadly.
Okay, but he was here to start, though. I don't know where he left.
I do not know where he went either. His Discord probably crashed or something.
Okay.
And okay, thank you, Caius. Hold on, I'm looking that up. That was in. There comes the rank. Yeah, that was in the Haunted Meadow with the Rogue's Favor. The Goblet you can get a 100 gold for. Are you selling the nautical charts as well?
No, I gave those to the Philly.
Okay, I figured. All right, I can get 100 gold for the gauntlet. Let me grab party. Where did I leave party? I left party on. Oh, this is so unprofessional. I'm sorry. Where did I leave the party? I left the party on. Where the hell did I leave the party?
It's like a scavenger hunt.
Okay, Untitled Chopper's Isle, or Underground Chopper's Isle. That was the map called. And I left you guys here. All right, but you guys didn't buy the. All right, is there anything else you guys wanted to buy before we did the encounter?
I'm gonna do the encounter first.
You're not buying that scroll you wanted to buy or anything?
We'll do that after, honestly.
All right.
Maybe.
Don't you want to do it before? I mean.
Nah, we're fine.
Okay.
Alrighty, so party starts asking around for the Cult of Esmeralda, as it were.
Yes.
Eventually, you find it is a place. It is apparently a local. I'd make you roll for this, but you're high enough level that I'll give you this automatically. You guys head down to the market quarter, start asking around, and eventually you'll begin to hear a few rumors about something called the Cult of the Strong. a local new religious unit that apparently might have some ties to the Church of Gorham, but they're all about just physical fitness. They've been cited at a number of gyms nearby. You know they are fairly active, and that some of the guards who have went to go investigate the place have absolutely disappeared, and some of which have actually joined up with the local movement. It describes itself less as a religion and more of a lifestyle of fitness and whatnot, is what you're able to hear of
Fitness?
it. Of fitness and strength and proving yourself to the Lord of Iron.
Right. So, did the rumors confirm a location or not?
I'd make you look. I'd make you actually roll me a gather information check if you'd like to know more about the more about the location.
Yes, I would like to.
All right.
What would that be?
A gather information check is diplomacy.
Right. I am quite good at that.
You guys already had a play written about you. I don't know what you're talking about, Fred. You guys,
What?
you should ask Eugen about that.
Uh,
Yeah, that was a fun one.
It's
I wanna
21.
21.
That.
You're gonna see a fellow come up to you and be like, "Yeah, I know them. Hey, are you head priestess Esmeralda? Or are you one of the other ones?"
I'm one of the other ones.
Roll me bluff.
Oh. Sure. It's
Well,
my
you guys
bluff.
look exactly the same, so you could probably take her place.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
good
actually getting
place.
the DC is actually very low because you're the one doing this check. Because you look exactly like her.
Okay. What's my check? I think it's plus 12. Well, 20.
Oh
Well,
my
it doesn't
god,
matter.
immediately, what's it called? Like, you're just talking to this guy and, like, asking about the cult. And he's like, "Hey, are you?" And you just kind of, you immediately begin to open your mouth. At which point, the man in front of you, he immediately drops down on his knees. It's like, oh, it is you, High Priestess. I am so sorry. Praise be to Strong. Praise be to his mighty arms. I did not
Oh,
expect to see you. I just thought I will never miss the sermons again.
It's great to see you too. What's your name again?
I have no name. I am simply unworthy of a name before the glory of Strong.
Right.
Soon one day I may take upon his name.
So, my friends here, and I will point to the people following me, are new to the town, and can you show them around to the grounds?
You want me to lead them to our holiest of temples, High Priestess?
Yes. I still have business to attend, so I won't be
Well,
coming.
surely you would want to lead your followers to
No,
the
I
flock.
still have other business to attend. I will. I will let you guide them there.
Are you sure, High Priestess? Is the sermons not coming up soon?
No, business to attend to. Don't worry about it.
Okay, he's gonna be confused, but again, you rolled really high, so he is gonna say, "Of course, High Priestess, please, followers of Strong, please come with me."
I will follow them at a distance.
All right.
Right.
We're currently holding services at the Dragon's Armory, and he starts
Tell me
leading
more.
you guys through the market.
Mm-mm-mm.
What do you guys do
Does anything catch my eye?
in the market district?
Yeah.
I'll say you'll see a number of armor smiths around here. There's a few people selling breastplates, chain shirts, scale mail, splint mail, hide. Probably not your type of thing, but you can roll me a perception check if you like.
Sure. Actually, what is my perception check? I have not used that in a while. Not that good.
12. Nope, nothing really catches your eye here, unfortunately.
Do I see? Do I see any Sentinel merch?
Sentinel merch, as in like stuff with your face on it.
Yeah.
Uh, let me roll something real quick.
Just like really
Why do you
shitty.
want to know this, Fred? What the?
I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
Oh my god, you are a lucky motherfucker. Oh my god, Fred, you will see a no, let's say it's a tower shield. You will see a what's it called? Just off to the left, like not right next to you, but like a few doors down from the route the guy's taking you. You will see a shield maker, and he's like decorating in like embosses on shields, and like he's like a painter. And you basically see him holding like a big ass like Roman centurion type of shield that's like a almost as big as he is, and he is painting a mural onto that shield, and the mural on the shield is basically Fred holding his greatsword and decapitating that giant winged dragon of Ra you guys fought outside, what's it called, above the skyline of Magnimar.
Bro, should I buy it? What do you guys think? Do you think I should buy it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking buy it.
All right, you walk over to him. He's just painting the shield. He looks at you, and you see him like look at you, and then he does a double take as he looks at the painting on his shield, and he's like, "Oh, uh, 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 uh."
How much you want for the shield?
You want to buy it?
Yeah, of course. Put it over my couch, you know?
You want to wear it?
No,
It has your favorite Sentinel on it, friend.
Yeah. No, it's like I want to put it over my fucking like in my like house, just hang it up and shit.
He looks at the tower shield, looks back to you. I'm just painting it. But for you, I'd be happy to part with it for a few thousand.
Alright, all right. How much? Okay, how much is in three? Like a few thousand.
How much money do you have, Fred? Basically.
Oh shit! What should I have? Like 8,321.
8,000. Oh boy. Yeah, it's more than enough. He will take 7,000 gold, and he will hand you a +3 tower shield with your face painted on it.
All right.
That's great. Not bad.
Not gonna lie. How does my face look? I'm just curious.
Let me roll a crap check. I mean, it's not masterwork of painting of you. Like, it's clear this guy has never seen you in person. So, like, if you're holding it out, if it's on your shield, it definitely looks like you. But if you're like holding the painting up to your face, you can see a few imperfections in it. Like, you're pretty sure you didn't have a mustache at the time.
Mhm.
I mean,
I
all you do is
wouldn't-
grow.
For one. He's gonna say, I wouldn't. If I could give you a little bit, critique, if you don't mind.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't even know you were still alive. One of my regular customers came by, and he said he saw the most wondrous battle and demanded I painted onto his shield.
Damn. Well, like, in my opinion, I would recommend you just. I'm not a big fan of like, big monster pieces. I'm more of like just standing portraits. If you get what I'm saying.
Do you want me to paint a portrait of you, sir?
I mean, if you could, but if you want to, I'm not gonna.
Oh, of course. Why would I turn you down? Please sit down. I will be happy to paint something of you. Gracias.
Hold on to that. I'll be right back. I got something.
Please, sir. I'm more than happy to paint you. And you just run off with the shield.
No, he's gonna give the money and say, "I'll be right back."
Is that a yes? You're buying the shield because it is a magic shield.
Ooh, I'm not much of a shield person. He said, "You know what?
So you're not buying the shield?
No.
All right. You keep your money then, but he will yell at you. No, I want to paint you, and you run back to the party.
You keep some fucking money.
No, he doesn't follow you. He just yells after you.
All right.
You can catch him soon.
Yeah.
All right, you find the rest of the party. They're all being led by it's called a member of the cult who's just like, he looks at you, and is like, so how did you get involved in worshipping Strong?
I was there when it was created.
No.
Yeah.
Only
it
the
was, pretty cool.
Esmeraldas have seen the true Strong.
I was there when the Esmeraldas were created.
He looks at you very confused. Is just like,
It's so funny.
is
but it's true.
Esmeralda your...
Oh no. That's no.
What do you mean you were there when she was created?
When Strunk was creating, when Strunk created her, I mean.
Oh, of course, yes. I know Strong created everyone in his image.
Right. But I saw them created especially from his hands.
Oh, nonsense. Strong has existed for hundreds, thousands of years, even.
Of course.
Strong created the world, you see. He smashed it together from a pair of boulders.
Right. The reason she's the one at the top of those because she was made specially.
Yes, the Esmeraldas. They are the mothers of Strong's fatherly race, and together they shall give birth to a new generation.
Yes.
Have you met her son?
She has a son?
The first of the new generation of Strength. Why do you think today is a worshipping day?
Well, every day's a worshipping day for Strong.
Ah, of course, of course. Fred, you rejoin the party at this point.
Yeah. What was this about children? I didn't know you had a child, Esmeralda, to be honest.
Oh, has she not shared the news with you? We're all so happy to welcome your child into this world. Now we have 2 Stronks.
Strong eye. Is that plural?
Strong eye, yes.
Stronkies.
Strunkuses.
Do not speak of his name in such a way, though. We should not defile it with our use. We are unworthy of speaking the name of our Lord and Savior.
I was clearly misguided.
He nods, and at this point, you guys make your way to the shop. You see a rather crowded-looking store. It's like a double-story timber and brick building. Clearly, at one point, it was an armory. It's not an armory anymore. There's like golden light shining outside of this place. Outside, there's about 100 people currently packing every door and window of this store, all speaking strange languages, in possibly a little bit of accented words. To the left and to your right, it appears to be a bit of a shanty town you're currently in, and obviously there is golden light emanating from the inside of this building. And you just hear a lot of different languages being like, "Praise, praise be, our Lord."
I'm gonna swap into those magic sleeves of I don't remember what they're called.
Sleeves of many garments.
Yeah, the illusion ones.
All right, what do you change your clothing?
I have those.
Oh, I thought you gave it back.
Oh yeah, I give it back. So okay.
I'm going to basically change my clothing so that it basically looks like the same as what I'm wearing, but is covered in strong imagery.
All right, you emboss yourself with images of Strong.
I am one with the people.
Alright, you guys approach as a few of the people near the back just be like, she comes! Another Esmeralda comes!"
Alright, I'll rejoin the party at the back then.
Come! They, like, a few of the commoners just be like, "Oh, praise to see you, Esmeralda!" One of them, like, bends down and, like, kisses you directly on the hand. Is just like, "So, another Esmeralda joins the flock." A few of them like start taking their hands and like start rubbing their hands up against your face.
This is weird. What did she do?
So smooth. This one is so smooth.
Well, do I go with this? I don't know if I want to go with this.
Seems fine.
What do you
I
say?
think we should.
I will say, blessed be Kronk to them.
This arc happened from like a roll on a D10,000.
I do not know. But we're here. And we're here to make a stop to it? Take a stop to it, yes.
Really shift it.
Front door time? Are we entered yet, or can we enter the door?
Did we lose him?
Good question.
Can you guys not hear me?
We can hear
Now
you
we
now.
can.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool. My mic was unplugged. Alright, but
Awesome.
Esmeralda, alright, you guys will see Esmeralda basically being grabbed by the crowd, and assuming you do not resist, they will be pulling you inside while just being like, oh, this one feels so pure, and all they're like rubbing their hands across your face in a very uncomfortable way. Rest of party, are you okay with this? You just watching this happen, or
I will participate.
you will participate? Okay. Yushin joins the crowd of people rubbing Esmeralda.
Curious, does she still have that kick me sign in the back of her?
I mean, does she?
One second. What did you say again?
Do you still have the
Does-
kick me sign on the back of your head?
Yes.
Alright.
I'm very tempted. I am so tempted right now.
You will start a friggin' oh my god.
Alright.
I know.
Anne and Fred, what are
You're
you two
so right.
doing?
I guess.
I think she's confused about the situation.
Alright, Anne's just
Ah.
standing to the side, confused. Fred.
I'm guessing he's touching too. Resisting the urge to kick her in the back.
Alright, Fred joins the crowd as well. And eventually you guys swarm yourselves into this encounter. So, the party makes their way inside the shop. Not so much walks in as you guys are swarmed in among, like, this awash of participants.
So like crowd surfing.
Yeah, you guys are crowd surfing your ways through as, like, you hear, like, part of the crowd just being like, praise to Stronk! And another part of the crowd being like, we found another one! Another Esmeralda emerges! Another glory to Stronk! At which point, you guys are now inside this massive crowd of worshippers taking up the majority of the, in front of the counter. On the far side, you are going to see Esmeralda, standing next to Stronk, standing next to Esmeralda, standing next to Esmeralda. One of the Esmeraldas at the back is giving a long, impassioned speech, mostly in Dwarven, but also mixing in a little bit of Common here and there. As Esmeralda gets pushed towards the front of the crowd, this Esmeralda over here is going to say, another one has been born! Another Esmeralda joins the crowd! Soon, friends, see what the power of Stronk does. See his fertility. See his magic. In such a short time, we have more Esmeraldae. More leaders to lead you to glory. And at this point, Esmeralda is basically deposited on the countertop here, as people are again behind you, just being like, praise be, and they're like rubbing oil into your legs. And Esmeralda is going to look up at you and say, welcome, sister. Welcome.
I'm so happy to be here. Praise Stronk.
Praise Stronk. How long have you been alive for? Days? Hours? How long has it been since you were birthed from Stronk's glorious belly?
It was quite recent, actually. A couple of hours.
Oh boy, that's a bluff check.
Oh shit. I don't know. She said I was.
That implies that there are an increasing amount of them.
Oh boy, stuff has
Which
been
is-
happening behind the scenes, guys.
Oh
It-
god.
It's like gremlins. You put water on them, they multiply.
14.
Alright, 14. The Esmeralda looks at you. She kind of rubs your face and is like, "You're confused. I understand. Do not worry, sister. All will be revealed to you in time. All will be the sea and the glory of Stronk." And she kind of stands up, the other Esmeralda stands up here next to you and addresses the crowd. "See, everyone! See the magic of Stronk! See the strength of his entire body! This is the power of Stronk! This is the blessings that Stronk brings to us! His wonderful arms, the magic within his bellies. Within only a few weeks, you now have four Esmeraldae to lead you. And soon, hundreds! And there is loud cheering and clapping from everyone.
So, is this the real Strunk, or is this like.
You see a fellow who looks a lot like Strong. He's just kind of standing there. He's kind of scratching his ass a little bit. He looks to his left, looks to his right, looks towards you, gives you a bit of a smirk and a thumbs up.
It's not actually Strunk. Strunk couldn't have traveled here from Turtleback, right? Could he? I don't know.
Witness Strength! Witness his glory! At which point Stronk, air quotes, flexes his muscles in front of everyone. He kind of kisses his left muscle. And, what's it called? There's another roar from the crowd.
I'm just curious. Does he still have the Rod of Wonder?
He does not have a Rod of Wonder.
Ooh.
He looks to
Currently
just be a
torn
regular
between
ogre, but he
joining-
looks a lot like Stronk.
I'm really contemplating if I should do political assassination right now.
What did you
Witness
say,
the
Fred?
power of Strength. Witness the glory of the magic of Strunk. Do you guys want me to keep lecturing about Strunk? Because that's all the Esmeraldas are going to be doing, basically. Unless you guys interfere. Because I have like a few, like, I have quite a few lines prepared here.
You have a lot of
But yeah, they what's it called? From the gist of it, they appear to be praising the strength of Strength, and it sounds a lot more like this is like from the sort of things are just like, "Dress yourselves in the heaviest set of armor you own. Shout your loyalty to Strength at the top of your lungs, punctuating each pause by smashing your weapon against your armor-clad body. Kneel to one knee with your weapons resting against your shoulders. Recite your victories in battle until the time is done. And if you should be attacked while you address Strong, slay the creatures who dare test your faith." And that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
They don't appear to be causing problems, per se. It appears to be, honestly, it looks like you were probably in, like, a Church of Gorham if, there weren't multiple clones of you.
So-
They don't appear to be
Mm.
causing any
Yes,
issue.
I
They are
see.
just, they appear to be worshipping, and from the looks of things, they have about a dozen or so different worshippers. Not a dozen, probably about 100 or so at this point.
I mean, like, the Church of Sarenrae probably started somewhere, right?
Yeah. I mean, this doesn't look too bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you guys
They
do?
didn't do.
I'm gonna detect magic, actually.
You're gonna detect magic?
Yes.
Stronk is definitely gonna detect his magic, as are most of the Esmeraldas, including your Esmeralda.
I'm magical. Yeah, I have magical items, but I'm not really magical. I don't know. Whatever.
Is it the stuff on Esmeralda?
Both of the other Esmeraldas have magical, or all the other three Esmeraldas also have magical items. But the Stronk itself detects his magic just by himself.
What kind?
Illusion.
Knew it. Spellcraft?
You can roll it.
Take 10.
Disguise self.
Oh, I wish I could dispel that, but I don't have the right spell.
So it's not strong in a sense.
Do I know what you should know or not?
You
The
don't have
Lucretia-
telepathy.
I'm going to message Fred because I know Lucretia has that magic spell.
All right, are you're casting message, or are you walking over and whispering to Fred?
Okay, you know what? I'll keep it under wrap. I'll just whisper to him.
All right,
I'm also
Yusjin
gonna
walks
s-
over to Fred.
I'm also gonna switch my sleeves on for back to the armor.
All right, you change appearances. A few people look
Wow,
at you
you
as like,
know
"Hey,
this
how'd you
strong
do that?"
supporter?
The power of Strunk yields many great results.
It sure does. Praise strong. Praise the
Praise Strunk! Praise Strunk! And you probably start a bit of a chant there. All right, Fred, you
Alright,
see
so-
Yusjin come over to you.
Hey, you think you could get Lucretia to dispel the magic on that guy?
Yeah, let me just have a let me have a little pep talk there. Let's go tap on his bag. Like,
No Lucretia in your bag currently.
fuck. She's on there.
She's not a magic item, she's a person.
It's really
Like, how she?
she's really just like a cat. She's there sometimes, but she's also like walking off on her own. in
I
the
think
woods.
she's more of a snake, if you get my
you,
meaning.
you let her go.
Oh.
You lost her, Fred. This.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's
I
go
think I know
around
what's
the
going on.
neighborhood.
All right.
Lucretia, put up posters and stuff.
Oh god, I think I know. I think I know what Anne's talking about. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yup.
That'll be good. If yeah, passes around should be. Yeah, that's yeah.
You guys can roll me a knowledge common sense check if you'd like. To realize what Anne has probably realized.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I'm a
Oh.
dumbass, Gothy. I'm sorry if I'm a dumbass.
I still don't know what happened. What happened? What?
You guys can roll me a knowledge common sense check to realize what probably just happened.
You should. You're smart. You can do this.
16.
Hey, you guys know that other Lamaria you guys met?
Right. Oh.
The
Okay,
sister to Lucretia, who was behind the entire
thought it
Alduin
was- oh, I thought-
plotline?
Really? I don't
Oh,
remember
I
that.
thought
at
it was
all.
Lucretia.
Yeah,
I thought she
Is it in
disappeared.
Magnimar?
her sister for the past 10,000 years.
Wait,
Awesome. Well,
is she-
there's nothing to be worried about.
Didn't we
Is
kill
she-
her sister?
Yes.
On top of that tower?
Yes.
Well, she might be there then.
In a very public display. So much so that people are getting pictures of it embossed on their shields.
I'm gonna backtrack a little bit. Hey, Fred, you want to come with me?
Yeah. I wouldn't mind.
Let's go check on that guy real quick, just to be curious.
Yeah.
Alright, so
I am fine just partying with the other Esmeraldas.
Alright,
This
so-
is actually
Yeah.
a really fun time.
Yusjin and Fred are leaving the strong party.
We'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
Anne?
I'm not sure what to do. I guess
You're
I'll
currently at
follow-
you're probably partying down with Stronk right now, and there's a bunch of religious people all around you telling you how awesome it is to punch things really hard. And how the best thing in the world is being
Get
strong.
behind that.
Alright,
Kind of get behind that.
but you wish to change your deity to Stronk.
I don't even know what my deity is yet, so
Do you wish to worship
I advise
Stronk?
to use trunk.
Oh,
I don't
God.
know, maybe.
He appeared from the looks of things. He's all about battle and fighting stuff and punching things in the face and weapons and bloodthirsty and chaotic neutral and all that jazz. Really
I thought you
seems
said
up
weapons.
Anne's alley.
Yeah.
Be strong.
All right.
Be
Like I was literally planning on making his favorite weapon greatsword. But okay, if you want to worship strong, sure. Esmeralda, you're also cool down with this.
I am totally cool with this. I'm starting to like the cult of strong, actually.
All right, are you
Yeah.
actually going to start worshiping Strong, or is this still all a bluff?
It's still all a bluff, but I'm
Okay.
getting convinced.
Getting
Alright.
convinced. All right.
You shouldn't. Let's go. See that guy with the shield
Check
and
on
shit. You know.
your little friend.
All
Yeah.
right. So the party splits. So Yuzjin and oh yeah, I guess we only have 4 players right now. Dang. All right, so Yuzjin and Fred head off from the Church of Strong, and I'll leave it up to you guys what exactly the party gets up to, what exactly you guys get up to. But you head back to the artist.
Yeah.
All right. You will see him. I did not actually come up with a name for that character yet. You will head back to Muskoka Art. Where you are going to see a human. Basically, he still has the shield that he was in the middle of painting, and he has gotten back to to painting it. Mostly by using a lot of like paint remover to like scrub off your mustache, and he's like repainting it in a way. But it's clearly very obvious that it's just like a bit of a touch-up job, so it basically kind of looks like you have a yellow smear above your nose on the painting. But as you approach again, he immediately looks at you, eyes wide, and he throws a white sheet over the shield, and he's just like, "Sir Winters,
Uh.
have you
Yeah.
reconsidered my offer?"
No. It's. Oh fuck. Do you happen to see someone who was questioning the painting too?
I have a few people who look at my art.
Did anyone stand out? You shouldn't. Is this where it was going
You know,
before, or my?
like
Just
What?
yourself.
kind of like snake taily and like not human.
No, she has like red hair. You know, kind of.
I
You
saw a
know,
dwarf the other day. Does that count?
what kind of dwarf? You gotta be specific.
Short, in full plate, ranting about some sort of ogre. It was really weird.
He's not just any ogre, I'll have you know.
Was well, what did she say about the painting?
Oh, she didn't comment on the painting, but you asked if I saw any non-humans lately.
How about humans? Red hair, kind of. How tall is she? She's taller than Fred, right?
I did see a red-haired lady run by
Like how recently?
5 minutes ago.
Describe her a little bit.
He describes Lady Lucretia.
Awesome.
Fuck. Can you point us to where she like you saw her? go,
Headed
you
that
know?
way. Was asking about the bat. What's it called? Was asking some people about this battle actually down near the old clock tower.
Does she not know that Fred killed?
I didn't kill her. Raza did.
That's true.
Yeah. You think we should bring the shield with us, or like as kind of like a?
I'd prefer if you paid for it, sir.
I don't think we need.
Yeah. I'll make do what I can do. Hey man, I'll come back swing by for that painting commission he wanted. Do it, you know?
I'll give you a discount on the shield if you'd be willing to model for me, sir.
I will. I will when we have the time. Okay.
Is it like gonna be a model like that one painting of Tarek that we had way back?
I was thinking more of a I'm Commander Shepard and this is my favorite store on the Citadel sort of deal, but you know that can work too.
More smart, just what we needed.
Fred's smart.
You guys follow Lucretia's trail?
Your
Yes.
fangirls are gonna be going.
Alright, let me see if I still have this old map.
What?
Fred
Okay.
has- I assume.
Oh
No,
no! Oh no, I don't have that map because. Oh right, I remember. Alrighty, I remember what happened. So, Fred and Yuzjin, you guys head for the Underbridge, right underneath the Irespan, where the lesser works of men huddle like weeds in front of the great stony supports of the giant ruin bridge that takes up most of Magnimar. Near one of these supports, once lied a decrepit and sagging clock tower, once a dying structure of weathered stone, now a large pile of rubble, rising to about 80 feet up.
I'm
There
happy for
it is honestly a marvel of engineering, the fact that only the clock tower collapsed and not any of the nearby surrounding buildings. Surrounding the clock tower, you will notice are a number of homeless people. And, let me roll something real quick. 65. What is 65 on that list? 65 on the list is make a will save.
awesome.
Not
was
you.
that?
Lucretia.
Oh,
Oh.
that's concerning.
What's
This-
her will save?
Probably
Why
really
would
good.
she have to make one?
Fred is secretly a wizard.
It's not Fred casting the spell. Oh, shit. Alright. Now I need to make a decision as to who cast that spell. Would it be...
I think it's that guy over there.
Yeah, it's one of the hobos.
That's not, hold on.
It's
Give me
one
a
of the
hold on.
homeless guys.
Give me a second. I'm improving here. Would be... Yeah, let's go with that. Yuzjin and Yuzjin and Fred. You start running over to the clock tower, where again you see the destroyed clock tower that's currently a pile of rubble, and you are going to see two people currently in front of the clock tower. One with red hair, kneeling before the clock tower, just hands in her head, or face in her hands, sobbing uncontrollably. The second person, emerging out of a nearby blue portal, dressed in black plate mail with spikes. The second person looks towards the second person is dressed in black plate mail, though rather notably he does not this person does not have armor around their hands. And you will see, rather than it ending in human fingers, they appear to have claw-like claws. One of the claws is resting on Lucretia's shoulder.
Can I sense motive on him?
Wait, is this?
Actually, not on. Let me see if I can get you a picture. Where was her? Ooh, I like that picture. I'm gonna use that one. Alrighty. Do I want to? You know what? Fine. I think I've basically already revealed this anyway. But you guys approach, and the person with the hand on the person in the plate mail who laid a hand on Duali, or not the person who laid a hand on Lucretia's shoulder. You see her clawed hands turn red, as if with demonic blood. And as you approach, she turns her head towards Yuzjin, as a familiar voice speaks to Yuzjin. Oh, look! Your killers are here.
Oh, yeah.
And my murderer as well.
Is that her?
As
sister?
Nualia helps Lucretia up and turns her towards you two.
This is great.
Oh god.
Hey, Nualia. Long time no see, sister.
I'm confused. Who's this?
You see Lucretia just standing there. Her hand is in her. She's holding back tears, and she looks towards Fred as she says, "Is this true? My sister? Is this true, Fred?"
I didn't kill her. I did not kill her.
Well, I find that very hard to believe. Her body was absolutely unrecognizable from what I saw. Sure as hell looked like it to me, Fred.
It wasn't me. I was trying to knock her out. I didn't.
So you admit it. You attacked her. You tried to kill her.
I
You
didn't
tried
try
to kill
her.
my
No,
sister, Fred.
I didn't try to kill her. I didn't try to kill her. I mean it.
You attacked her. The only friend I have had for centuries.
What?
I don't know if you're mocking him, Caius. I'm trying to be serious, damn it.
I'm being serious. I'm sorry.
You will see Nualia lay a hand on Lucretia's shoulder, and as she does so, you will notice a noticeable hole in her chest, like right below her breasts. You are going to see a noticeable, like almost a circular bullet-sized missing piece of her flesh, like right above her belly. Like there's not even like the armor is missing, and there's just a hole in her. You can like just see right through her.
Kais pulls his robes apart, showing the scar that Nualia left with him.
Are you back with us, Caius?
Yes.
Okay, perfect
Perfect
timing.
Are you with Fred and Fusion, or are you gonna be partying with Strong?
So as Nualia shows her scar, I show the scar that she gave me.
These are the murderers of your sister, Lucretia. This is what happens when we let the mortals run unchecked. This is what happens when our plans are delayed. Do you understand that, Lucretia? Do you understand why Karzog chose you all these years? Do you understand why you were the one to survive the fall and not them? Do you understand why not Karzog, not any of the other Runelords, but you were the one to carry Lamashta's will through to these humans? Because they don't understand, and they never will. They only want to kill.
Fred, for the first time in a long time, throws his great sword on the ground and kneels down like in front of Lucretia. Yeah, I'm not trying to kill your sister. I was trying to knock her out. My intentions at the time were knock her out, get information, get the rest. But
Well, that's not what happened, is it, Fred?
I know.
That's not what happened. You were there. You watched them, and she kind of points to the rest of the Sentinels, killed Alisha.
Sure, I had to kill that dude.
You watched them kill my sister.
Lucretia, I can promise you that he
Look.
had no choice. He was stuck on the other side of an ice wall while it happened. Raza was.
And who caused that ice wall, Nualia says? Whose sort of magic
Raza.
involved causing some sort of ice wall? Was it perhaps
Raza.
any sort of magical items that the Sentinels happened to loot from the fallen dead?
I actually believe it was Raza. Didn't he put that up?
Yes, it was literally Raza.
It wasn't me, Lucretia, who killed her. It was Raza.
Raza serves Thassalon.
Before, think about it. Before he went through all that bullshit.
And you let him do this. You watched him. You watched him murder her.
He was too quick. It's kind of funny, Lucretia. Now we have two things in common with each other.
You think this is funny?
No, it's just like we have two things in common. At least we have a thing in common, Lucretia, with each other. We both lost a sister. You and me.
She Oh yeah. Lucretia looks up at that and says, "What?"
Fred hands her the letter that Fred got.
You hand out the letter, and don't listen to them, Lucretia. They're humans. They're just trying to manipulate you. They're all going to be dead in less than a century. You've been on this path far longer than any of them have been alive. Don't let your emotions divide you right now. Be the woman you were born to be.
Evil person, you.
The woman that Lamashtu made you to be. Who do you think gave you that snake tail? Sarenrae?
How about you choose your own path, Lucretia? Not
Mm.
have someone decide for you. Be the person you feel like you should be, morally
Mastu,
and by heart.
question for you.
I don't know who I am without my sister. I couldn't believe it until I saw his tower.
I guess I feel the same for you.
No,
I
you
just feel
don't. How long have you known your sister? A century? A millennia?
long enough.
10
I remember.
eons! I've been alone for 10 eons, with none but Zalisha. You would not understand, human.
Listen, feelings mutual for everyone, no matter what time it is, what year or length.
Is it?
Loneliness is loneliness, Lucretia. Do you ever? You think I don't feel lonely? You think I don't feel empty sometimes? I do. I genuinely have hectic feelings, Lucretia. You're acting like, oh, every human's bloodthirsty. No,
Well,
an
every
empathized
human I've
feeling
met
too.
has been, Fred. And it's hard not to, with the things I've seen. I'm sorry, I can't just... You can't understand what the sort of bond that me and Zalisha had. It was...
Trust me. You're acting like you're the only person in the world who ever had a sister.
Am I?
Shit.
She looks at
Acting
you,
like
like, just in shock.
I remember a time when my sister. I remember in the barn she used to practice her magic on me, like as in, well, so like she can go to school. I let her. We had a good laugh. One time she even partially polymorphed my arm to like a wolf's paw. I fucking screamed, and she laughed her ass off. And you know what I mean, Lucretia? The feeling is we both feel the same thing, you know. We each have empathy within our own right, you know.
Roll me a diplomacy check. Just you. Nobody else.
All right. Oh, give me a second, mine. I'm gonna end that surge, cause why not?
You're gonna nanite surge?
Yeah.
Alrighty. 29. Lucretia. Well, let me think about this for a sec.
You rolled a 4 and there was a 29. What?
He has an ability that lets him add a really big bonus to a single roll once a day. Let me make a... Let's do. I'm just trying to think about how I'd. It is. Alright, Lucretia. What's it called? Lucretia just sits there on the ground, staring at you guys, staring at Fred, and just staring at the ground. At the same time, the demon that had taken the form of Nualia just kind of looks towards you guys and starts speaking in a increasingly more insectoid voice. As Lucretia shall serve Karzog once again. Not thanks to you, one. And she's gonna grow an insect head. Roll initiative.
Oh, fuck.
Dear.
Alright, random fight.
Are you fighting your waifu,
Oh.
Fred?
I should got fucking.
This fight.
Yeah, on that one.
Hey.
Wait, it's not Lucretia itself, right?
No, I'm saying the demon that had taken the form of Nualia grows an insect head. Lucretia is just crying on the ground.
Alright. Trying to do what I do best, wreck shit up.
I mean, Nualia is very much possibly roaming around.
But this thing grows a insect head. And it has a really high bonus to initiative. Dang. Alright.
He's got a nat. Oh. I got a nat one.
Alright, 31.
Or like a nat 1 and a 2 would probably be the same thing, Fred, to be honest.
Also, can anyone see the map or?
Alright, can you guys not see the map?
No.
Oh,
How about here?
No.
No.
No, it's dark for me.
Alright, well, it should... Oh, I have dynamic lighting set up on this map, so it should... Do you guys not have vision? Oh, I have to enable vision on your tokens. That's why, okay.
Why is there vision on this map? I mean,
Because this is one of the maps I bought off the marketplace.
okay, because I can't follow it all then, I guess.
How about this?
I see the enemy.
I can see the enemy, yeah.
Like, you
Yeah,
guys not see yourselves?
I can see myself, but I don't see the
Just,
map.
I can see ourselves, and that's
Yeah, I'm
it.
not
Okay, there's no...
supposed to be
Oh,
there,
you're
so-
telling me there's no light. Okay, hold on, let me... Yeah, it is currently daylight out, so let me go grab...
Someone turn the brightness on the sun.
Yeah, hold on. I have to act... I think there is literally a button here for turning the sun on. Hold on. Let's do... Daylight mode. Boof. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, that should work. Okay. Alright, sorry, I'm still new when it comes to dynamic light and stuff. Alright, Caius is rolling initiative there. Caius gets a 13 on initiative. Fred, what was your initiatize?
5.
You got a
And-
5. Oh boy. I don't think I
Yeah.
even need to update yous. Alrighty. Alright, so the first thing this thing does is that immediately you see a large fog begin to descend across everything as it begins arguing at you. And let's use this fog. Let's put it... yeah, that's the right size. Cool. And does that... What does that do? That is...
just fucking Sorry.
This is a will save. Cool. So this is a enchantment, compulsion, mind affecting spell. You guys can roll me a will save against the fogs.
Alright.
There we go.
Thank you, Yuzjin. All right,
Oh,
25, you're fine. 19 is a fail.
Oh fuck.
That's
Caius will save. 17 is a fail. This doesn't actually do any damage. But oh yeah, Frid, spell resistance. I forgot because drow. Keep forgetting you have spell resistance. What's his caster level? His caster level is 12. Yeah, does 16 beat your spell resistance, Caius? Resistance is 16. Okay, so he beats it on the dot. Cool. All right, so that means basically, Yusjin, you are completely unaffected, other than the fact that you can't see through the fog, obviously. However, Fred and Caius, you feel like your mind weakening, and you feel like the mist coming up into your mind. And this fog will give you a -10 penalty on all future will saves or wisdom-based checks.
Oh fuck.
For the next 30
Okay.
minutes.
30
if
minutes.
They step out of the fog, will it fix up?
You can roll me a spellcraft check on your turn. So that's his standard action, and as a swift action, he is going to go invisibles.
Oh, you piece of shit. This piece of shit.
Caius, you feel your mind hurt.
My initiative is higher than Caius's.
Oh, whoopsie. You're correct. Yep, there we go. Where is on objects and tokens, token, and then he is invisible, and he moves to this square. Yusjin. So you are in a fog, but you are not affected by the mind weakening parts. You can roll me
Awesome.
a spellcraft check, and I'll tell you how this spell works.
Awesome.
Is that a spellcraft check?
Yes.
Alright, let me DM you some stuff.
Alright, I'm gonna shout out, get out of the fog. Okay, hold on. You know when I permanent seed my eyes for detect magic?
Yep.
It still takes up a standard action to use, right? Or do I
You
just
still have to
see it?
concentrate on it. Basically means you don't need to prepare detect magic as a spell, but it would still be a standard action to activate the magic. You want arcane sight if you just want to be able to permanently detect everything without an action.
I see. Well,
The map's invisible again.
The map's invisible again?
It's all black again for me.
Let me give all of you guys vision from the Lucretia token.
Right, thanks. I'd like to follow.
well, I can't see where he is. However, I think it's safe to assume that I can use a fireball.
Alright, where would you like to put the fireball?
I'd like to do it here, but
That will catch the nearby house, but
Oh yeah, that's true, huh?
Bit big for fireballs here.
Is there any house that direction?
I'll say this is the destroyed clock tower over here, so probably not.
Could I? Ah, damn it, that grazes it too.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good.
You may want to wait until your foe isn't invisible.
Unfortunately. What I'm gonna do just in case. I'm going to. First of all, I'm gonna step away from it.
You are now out of the fog, and the fog blocks line of sight, but not line of effect.
Awesome. And then I'm going to try and do a fireball. How about there?
You want it
Give it a
right
shot.
there?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Let me... would you know this? Oh yeah, I guess you would realize you hit him, because roll me a spell resistance check.
Oof. I haven't done this in a while, actually.
Yeah, so he has spell resistance, so same as Caius. So you're rolling 1d20 plus your caster level versus his spell resistance. If you have any bonuses like the spell penetration feat, that applies here.
I don't think I do. Roll high.
Otherwise, 1d20 plus caster level. Unfortunately, your fireball goes off and hits a nearby tree on fire, but no fire marks on anybody.
I want to use a hero point to try and reroll that.
The spell penetration check?
Yeah.
Okay, 22. 22 beats his spell resistance, so now he has to
Beautiful.
make a reflex save. He is an insect person, though, so he has... does he have evasion? He does not have evasion.
He's also weak to fire attacks.
Okay, he is going to
Since
roll
he's
a
a
reflex
bug.
save. However, due to his 30 dex, he gets a 22 and he rolls a 3.
Jeez. Wait. Oh my god, that's insane.
Yeah, he's a demon, man.
Yeah, that just barely beats it. Alright.
Alright, well, you
I'll
can
still
roll me
roll.
half damage. Oh, that was an empowered fireball?
Yes.
Oh boy, alright, so that is... Alright, so he has... let me move that. Let
So
me...
it should be 29 damage.
So, kaboom. And 29 damage. On plus... Alright, so he takes some amount of damage. As he... Can you speak Abyssal?
Actually, honestly, I might. Hold on. No, I speak like every language but that.
Okay, he screams something in a language you don't understand. But he's still invisible.
He's
Caius,
somewhere there.
you cannot see and your mind hurts.
I'm gonna go, guys.
Alright, yeah, sorry we got into a combat, Anne, without you.
It's okay.
We're basically done for the
Bye, Al.
session, don't worry. Have a good one.
Yep, alright.
Alright, good night, Goppy.
I'm glad you're having fun, Esmeralda. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm happy to be here.
Alright,
I got
As
it.
long as I can see the fight.
alright. You're welcome to tell me what Esmeralda's currently doing at the Church of Strong. What kind of partying hard they're doing.
Oh yeah, I am worshipping strong right now. I love crowd surfing, so that's what I'm doing.
And what form does worshipping strong take? Is it just like massive amounts of cocaine? Is it like a prayer meeting? You guys fighting each other?
We'll leave the fighting for later. Is that cocaine? Oh, we're doing cocaine then.
If you want there to be cocaine, there is.
It's okay. I'll do cocaine and a drug then. Okay, it's fine.
Glad you're having fun. Alright. Caius, are you with us? Because you're still muted. Caius.
I can play Caius. I know how to play Fox.
I mean, if
Hey,
he's
man.
not here.
Is he here? Or
I don't know if he's here. I assume he's not.
Caius skips his turn because he's having a mental breakdown. Fred, your head hurts a bunch.
yeah, I'm about to fucking get out of the fog. Go.
Alright. Well, again,
Right.
the fog blocks line of sight, so you are running into darkness.
And you might hit Lucretia.
Hey, you probably hear Lucretia crying in there.
He's gonna try to pinpoint where Lucretia is.
Definitely in that general direction.
I just go there, or no?
Normally that'd be a perception check, but I'll give it to you for free.
All
If
right.
you want to run next to Lucretia and hug her, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna hug her in the darkness.
It's not so much darkness; it's just fog everywhere, and it's making it hard to think.
Yeah.
All right. Fred's turn is over. Then his go, and he's gonna go. And he's gonna kind of whisper in Fred's ear. Well, if you love her so much, you'd die for her. And roll me a will save.
Oh my fucking god!
Keep in mind your current neg 10 penalty.
$20 plus. Okay, so it'll be -3.
Yup.
Nice.
You better get on that 20 if you want to. Oh,
That's a 7. Fred pulls out his greatsword and stabs himself. Roll me an attack against yourself.
Oh, fuck.
As you feel like a little voice in your head begin to Jedi mind trick you that this is a good idea. And you should totally stab yourself, man.
Wait, hold on. 2. Fuck. I
Like,
fucking
you should
once in my
totally
life.
spill your own blood for her. That's what women like.
I'm pretty sure
It's
Fred.
basically just your own attack bonus against yourself, basically.
I know. Once. I fucking hate that I do crazy damage now.
Okay, cool. Fred impales himself for 19 points of damage.
Oh wait. Oh shit. Hold on.
Alright, Caius, you with us? Esmeralda, you want to possess Caius?
Sure, I'll possess Caius.
Alright. Do you have his sheet?
No, I do not.
Alright.
Do I need it?
I guess I can do all the dice rolling. What would you like Caius to do?
You skipped over me.
Oh, it skipped over? Oh, yeah, sorry. My bad.
Yeah, let me think of something. Alright, let me think. Yeah.
Alright, Yuzjin, you are still in the fog.
Let's see. Let me just pull this up real quick. That's the wrong page. I want
Hey.
to Wall of Stone.
You cannot currently see anything, I should mention.
Is that line of effect?
Wouldn't the fireball just like burn the gas or like the fog?
This fog is not flammable. Different spell.
Oh.
I can't cast like a Wall of Stone in front of me.
You can cast a wall of stone in front of you. I'm just saying everything. What's it called? Like that and south. You like everything. Hold on, where is it? Like this south, you can't see. You can cast a wall of stone in front of you if you want.
Yeah, I'll cast Wall of Stone in front of me.
All right, let me get out. Let me get you some stone. Do.
Actually, if you have his sheet, I would love to take a look. Actually,
It's like that.
Yeah, that'll do.
All right. How high do you want it to be?
It's a bug, right? So I'd probably make it pretty high.
Well, how high can you make it?
10 5-foot squares per level.
One,
There's
2,
1 5-foot
3,
square
4.
per level.
You need 5 5-foot squares to cross this.
Cool. Alright, can I get control of that real quick?
Of the stone wall? Sure. Hold on, let me. Details, controlled by Yuzjin.
Beautiful. Hold on. So I'll make it 5 squares long, and then we're gonna make it twice as high.
Alright, so it's 10 feet high? Alright, I'll make a note of that. Alright, Yuzjin summons a big-ass wall. Caius, what would you like to do?
Caius is gonna step out of the mist because he does not want to be there. He needs to see his enemy to.
Let me give you control of Caius, the token. Esmeralda, there you go.
Thank you. I am gonna go straight backwards. Next, well, hey, Yushin.
Alright, well, your mind still feels a bit funny, and it will for the next 8 rounds.
Can I hold it? I can't hold an action, right? I'm gonna look for the fog. I mean, if something comes out.
You want to ready an action to punch someone who comes out of the fog.
Yes.
Okay, you can do that.
Also, if you have a sheet, I would love to have a look over it. This magical
Alright.
item.
I will send you Kaya's sheet. There you go.
Thank you. Alright, that's my turn.
Fred, there's a big ass wall next to you. And you feel you've just stabbed yourself. That was a good idea.
Oh fuck, that hurts. Okay, would be a full like a move action to grab Lucretia and then move with her out the fog.
It would be a move action to grab Lucretia, yes. Can you carry another 200 pounds? That's the problem.
Well, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Talking about max load right now, right?
Yep.
Hold on. No, I can't.
She's too heavy.
So
She's just laying there crying.
Fred's hugging her, saying, "I'll be right back." He's gonna step out of the fog.
Alright. Fred steps where?
Hold on, let me just. Yeah. Hold on, let me just get the measurements. Like, right here? Yeah, right here.
Alright, you move there. You are still
Yeah.
mind fogged for the next 7 rounds, though.
Yeah, Fred hugs her and says, "I'll be right back," and then runs out of the fog. Like,
Alright, the demon is going to not like this wall. He's going to exit his own mind fog, see Fred there, and is going to say, "You look quite tired, Fred. You want to spend more time with your girlfriend, don't you? Well, I know the perfect way. You two should spend forever together." And he's going to cast Dominate Person on you.
okay.
This is a will save.
Fuck.
And now you see how this encounter works. This is an enchantment compulsion mind affecting spell. "13, that's a failure. Fred's mind is no longer Fred's own." Yuzjin.
I'm gonna run over here. Let's see. Through the fog. I'm gonna see this.
You see him casting a spell on Fred. You can spellcraft it.
I will gladly do so.
Alright. Hey, you're familiar with Dominate spells, aren't you, Yuzjin?
Boy. This is not Fred's first, yeah.
Nope.
I cast Black Tentacles.
Black Tentacles, oh boy. Alright.
More circles.
Alright, that'll catch Fred and this guy in it. Fred,
Yes.
alright, so, no, this is not a him, you have to roll to beat their CMD. So it is caster level plus 5, I think?
Well, I'm just double checking. Let's see. Tentacle, blah, blah, blah. So +4 and +1, plus my caster level.
Yeah, so it's caster level plus 5, basically.
Yeah. Roll 1d20 plus 15.
19. That will not beat his CMD, and I don't think that'll beat Fred's either.
EMD?
Yeah.
Wait. EMD. Yeah, it's not gonna beat me.
Alright, so you summon a horde of tentacles. Get tokens for it. You're using the fireball token. It's the same area. So a whole bunch of tentacles appear. That's all now difficult terrain, but unfortunately you don't grab either of them. Caius.
Right. So as soon as Eugene went through the fog, I was gonna follow him straight there. So
Alright, so you want to run back through the fog?
yes.
Alright,
That's-
move your dude.
I am moving right here. So that was like, I have a lot of movement, right? I can see him now. I can attack him now.
If you want to be melee with him, you'd have to move to here.
Yes, but I'm saying I followed Eugene to here until I saw him.
Yep.
And now I can punch him, right?
You'd have to get into melee range to punch him.
Yes, I will move here. Is that?
Yep, you're now in melee range. He's inside the tentacles.
How many? If I do an unarmed attack, how many can I do if I don't?
One, because you already moved.
One. I will throw a stunning fist out.
Alright, so this is plus 14, I believe?
Yes.
Alright.
Is that his damage roll?
I know, it's plus 14 to hit.
Plus 14. Right. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I forgot the space.
30! That's a hit, and he has to roll a fort save against stunning.
Yes.
1d20 plus 15.
Man, this guy's a
28.
high save.
He is not stunned.
Damn it. That's my turn.
Well, you still roll
Oh wait,
damage.
damage.
Still
Shit,
gotta
I
roll the
still hit him.
damage.
What's my? Can I throw a flaming fist in there?
Yes, absolutely. There's another 1d6.
How much damage does Caius do?
1d10 plus his strength, which is 4, plus his amulet of mighty fist, which is plus 3.
Oh yeah. Shit, he knows that down way better than I did. Okay.
Yes.
Roll 1d10 plus 7 plus 1d6.
The extra d6 of fire.
God,
Alright,
40.
unfortunately, he is quite resistant to fire. And is that holy damage at all?
Was it? No, it's not holy damage, no.
He doesn't count as his unarmed or automatically holy or anything? Nope. Alright. Caius, what's it called? Caius Falcon punches one of this demon's wings right off, and the wing grows right back.
Oh.
My master Macmurdian said you were underestimating his magical powers, weren't you? Fred, go get your girlfriend. I'll handle these two. And Fred is at half speed right now. So your normal speed is 30, right?
Yeah.
So you're at 15 foot speed. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Fred moves over there and grabs Lucretia. Top of the round, his go. And he's going to say, Meridian only asked for one of you, but I think I might take 2. Takes a step. Oh no, he's in the tentacles, right? He doesn't want to be in the tentacles. He is going to... I'm not scared of you, Drow. You were beneath Macmurdian's feet. And he's going to willingly provoke from Caius and say, I want the smart one.
Uh-oh.
What? The smart one at 26.
26 versus 26 versus his AC is hits on the die.
Ooh.
I don't think you can actually damage him though.
16.
16.
Damage.
Holy shit, you actually damaged him. Alright, he takes 6 damage. And he's going to point at Yuzjin and say, you know what you'd really like to do? Why don't you take that dagger of yours and eat it? And roll me a will save to avoid doing that.
Please succeed? Oh my god.
Roll me an attack roll against yourself.
This is the 4th roll that I've got a 4 on. Hold on.
As Yuzjin is forcibly shoving a dagger down his throat.
Do I automatically hit on this?
Yeah, it's basically you're rolling damage against yourself is how this works.
Awesome. 1d4. Huzzah!
Alright, 4. Your turn. You're choking on a dagger. What do?
Let me just move this. Minus 4. I cast Black Tentacles again.
Again? Oh my god.
Again?
Alright. How many moves do you have?
That's not important.
Alright, how many times did you prepare Black Tentacles today?
More than once.
Oh boy. Alright, roll to grapple him.
4.
That's a failure.
Oh my god.
You love rolling 4s.
All
Not
the 4.
okay.
You sure you don't want to spend a hero point on that?
Alright, fuck it. I'm spending a hero point. I'm not taking this anymore.
Alright, here comes the other 4.
No,
34.
there we go.
Alright, you grapple him.
Yes.
That's a success.
1d6 plus 4.
Alright, is that holy damage though?
I am not very holy, I'll be honest.
I don't think it counts as good damage, so unfortunately the
I
damage
don't
does
think
not go through.
Caius is very holy either, so...
Yeah, and unfortunately he is a demon, so he can only really be harmed by holy weapons.
You
Oh,
know,
well,
if there was a certain paladin here, we could...
If only. And hold on, why can I not? On to back. There we go, okay. So he is now grappled. Where's my grappled? Boop boop. He does not like being grappled. Caius.
gonna try out this Mask of Medusa.
That you just sold?
What?
That you just sold for, like, thank you.
Oh, did he sell that?
Yes, remember
Yeah,
he sold it at the start of the session.
Fuck, I was gonna use it. It's still
Well,
here.
I went without it for so long, I decided that I didn't need it.
Oh,
So
hi, Caius. Happy for you to rejoin us.
I apologize for my hiatus.
No worries, I just had Esmeralda possessing you. You're fighting a demon.
Let's continue with the possession thing, but I would like to try and break out of it.
You're not possessed.
I'm not.
I'm just taking
No.
over for you.
No,
Oh, okay.
I'm saying Esmeralda was controlling your character, but Fred is actually possessed.
Okay, cool. I got you. My bad. Sorry for dozing off.
You're
Can
good.
someone grab him? Can someone please grab him?
Okay, so yeah, Caius is gonna try to restrain Esmeralda.
No.
Okay,
Fred,
currently, Caius, you come to. Your head
Yes.
feels very funny because you were just in a mind fog, so you're currently at a -10 to all your will saves. To your right is Yuzjin. To your left is a giant-ass stone wall. Behind you and also in front of you are two completely separate sets of black tentacles, one of which is holding a weird insect man. On the other side of the stone wall, you know there is a Fred.
Can I identify that the tentacles are good or bad?
Yuzjin has cast them.
Do I know this?
Yes, you saw him
Yes.
cast them. They will attack you if you go through them because Yuzjin doesn't have the meta magic to discriminate his spells.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Caius is going to. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Fuck.
No, either, man.
I suggest
Okay.
you.
No. Caius is gonna cast darkness on himself.
Darkness. Okay,
On
interesting.
himself.
Alright,
Yeah,
that will
I
give you an
suggest-
aura of darkness.
You have
I
spells
suggest-
too.
He's a druid.
I have innate spells and I have some first level spells.
Alright, boop boop. You all see that?
I didn't scroll down that far. Fuck.
He didn't scroll down that far. Alright, so suddenly Caius and Yuzjin are now in darkness.
How does this affect my eyes?
Can you see in the dark?
My owl can.
Your owl can, but you can't.
Unfortunate.
So
You
currently
can
you
see
can't
within 5 feet of yourself.
Fred yoinks Lucretia. As Lucretia says,
yeah.
"Where are we going, Fred?" And Fred says, "We're going home, my dear." Takes her out of the mind fog.
Can Fred's arm punch him?
Oh yeah, I forgot your arm. You want to roll an attack against yourself, Mr. Arm?
Can I just drop Lucretia?
I'd let you let go of her with the one arm, but the other arm is going to be grabbing on.
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
forgot
try to
about
punch him.
that. Do you want to punch yourself, or do you want to drop Lucretia?
So if I drop her, she's not gonna,
Oh, it would look like she slipped out of your hands.
Can I drop her and then punch her?
You only have one mechanical arm.
Like, Fred's gonna punch himself.
Alright, roll to hit yourself. This is an unarmed attack, and I imagine you'll be dodging.
Come on, Fred's arm. You can do it.
Get him, boy.
Alright, 24. Does that hit your AC, Fred?
No.
You swing at yourself and you dodge.
Does Lucretia know this?
Lucretia sees you punch yourself, and she goes, "What you doing, Fred?"
Suffering from success.
He is going to he should have been doing that ability, but he didn't. That also lowers everyone's will save. He doesn't want to do that. You punched him, and he is going to what's it called? Oh no, wait, he's tied up right now. Forgot about that guy. He's fucking stuck in the tentacles. And he is going to say, "How dare you disgrace McMurdian's official messenger with this?" And he's going to try and break out. What, Caius? Or Yusjin?
I like tentacles.
So does
You're
McMurdian
getting
when he
into it,
eats
boys.
you. 43 to
God,
break
yeah.
out.
He breaks out.
Alright, yeah, this is kind of a powerful monster if you can't tell. And so that's standard action, and move action. He's going to be getting your face, but now he can't actually attack you, unfortunately. He's out of actions.
I am not fond of that.
This is a plant-based creature.
He appears to be a person, except his head is a fly. You can roll me a
Close
knowledge
enough.
planes check, and I'll tell you what the hell this is.
That's a
Fly is
idea.
good enough.
Do that.
I know what I'm doing on my next turn.
You have no idea. You just you are
Alright,
just.
uh,
This is not your
Rolling really
day.
bad this session.
I'm gonna step back.
You take a step backwards.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout to Caius. Caius, I have a plan. Cover me. And I'm going to start summoning.
You're gonna start casting a summoning spell.
Now
Caius,
that we've got nobody on our team right now.
I'm covering Yushin.
by doing
Full defense. Full defense.
your full defensing.
I'm
Anything
full
else?
defensing you. I'm full defensing Yushin. So if anything comes at me,
So you're readying an action to attack if he attacks Yusjin.
yes.
We're all in darkness right now?
Oh yeah.
I can
Caius
see.
and Yusjin are currently in darkness. Caius
Being
can
a
see
mute-
because he's a drow.
Being a meat shield is also very applicable here.
What was that?
Being a meat shield is also very applicable here.
Well, if you're asking me to be your me shield, I'm pretty much doing that already.
Alright, Fred is going to see his arm punching him, and he is going to drop Lucretia on the ground and start restraining his own arm. And Lucretia's going to look at him and say, "Fred, what are you doing? Is everything okay?"
Fred's arm, you see it like kind of do no, point himself and say the no motion, and like kind of break
And
out.
his other arm does the yes and also points to himself. He is going to trigger Caius's ready to action by 5-foot stepping next to Yusjin. So your ready to action goes off, Caius.
Oh, please fuck him up.
Caius, what do?
I didn't put much thought into what I was gonna do.
Whoops.
I don't know, grapple him or something.
That works. Yeah. So Kaius is going to, instead of letting him cast a spell, he's going to try to prevent him from casting the spell physically.
Alright, roll to try and grab him.
A CMD.
CMB. You have to beat his CMD.
Yo, this is my shit right here.
Unfortunately, it is very high.
It's exclamation point, right?
If you're rolling in Discord,
Yes.
then yes.
Oh, please get it high.
Or /R, I think.
I think it's exclamation.
Bear with me. I just gotta check my CMD. I swear to God, please, God, please, 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 please.
He's a very slippery dude. He has like 30 decks.
Can I
The thing is,
cast?
this is the only way
Can I cast
of,
guidance on myself?
That would be your action instead of grappling.
Yep. Nope. 26.
26 versus his CMD is not gonna make it.
Fuck.
Damn it. This is like the only way I can do, what's it called? Holy damage.
Hero point
Well,
to
you're
reroll.
not doing holy damage right now, Yusjin, are you?
That's the problem.
And he full attacks you.
Oh.
Alright, 41, nat 20, and 40 versus your
Jeez.
AC.
Christmas. Yeah, I think that hits.
Okay, rolling to confirm crit. 29 confirm a crit on you.
The hell?
Alright. And roll me 3 fortitude saves as he is siphoning your blood.
I might die here.
Probably.
Uh-oh.
Refer to Discord.
Alright, the DC is 23. So you make one of them. So then...
Unfortunately, guys, I don't have any more hero points.
I have one.
So he doesn't actually do a whole lot of physical damage. So take 16, 17, 8, take 21 physical damage. However, as he, what's it called, has his, like, siphon hits you, and he's, like, biting into you, you feel him draining your blood, but as he's doing so, you realize he's not really sucking blood out of your body, like, there's no actual blood leaving. Rather, he appears to be sucking on your soul and draining your personality. Take 6 points of charisma damage.
Oh, that's not the worst. It
I'll
does cut my charisma in half, though.
take
Alright,
that
well,
one.
if you hit 0 charisma, you're still, like, coma.
Oh, well.
He's not the most charming one around. Let's say
Alright, and
that.
that heals him for 30 points of damage when he does that.
Oh my god.
You are delicious, wizard! Please
I
come
know,
with
I've heard
me.
that a lot.
How'd you like to respond?
Yeah, I've heard that one many times before. I don't think my summon goes off. Does it?
Oh yeah, I forgot you were summoning. You can roll me a... He hit you 3 times, so you'd have to make 3 concentration checks. And the DC would be
That's-
10 plus 21 plus the level of the spell you were casting.
Oh my.
So what
God.
level spell were you casting?
A level 4.
Alright, so it'd be 21 plus 10, so 31, 31. So it'd be DC 34, and your bonus on this is caster level plus intelligence.
And I
So-
have to make 3 of them.
That
No.
might be tough.
Actually, no, it wouldn't. I'd do it individually. So it would be the first concentration check would be 18, 19, 20, 20. You'd have to make a 21. Then you'd have to make a 21. Then you'd have to make a 20. Then you'd need to make a 26.
I made all of them.
Oh shit, yeah, totally. Your summon goes off. You make
Holy
all
shit.
3 defensive casting checks. What were you
Ooh,
summoning?
nice. Good job, man.
I summon a Hound Archon.
Hound Archon. Alrighty. Where would you like it?
Right here, because that's the only place I can really summon it right now.
Alright, you need more battle space to your left.
I do, but there's tentacles there.
Okay. I googled hounds. This is the token you're getting.
No.
Why does it not summon? There we go.
It's vicious. You can tell.
Alright, so Yushin gets pounded, though I'm surprised you haven't taken, like, combat casting or something. And you will summon a canine-headed angel, who will appear next to this fucker, and he gets a turn immediately. Do you want stats for that?
I have it.
Perfect. What would you like him to do?
He is a holy creature, yes? I
He
believe
is
so.
very much a holy creature. All of his attacks bypass DR.
Awesome. Then he's going to power attack. How does power attack work?
Power attack would be his hit die is 6, so that would be he would be at -2 for +6.
I'll give it a shot.
All right, so with the great sword and the bite,
Great sword. Wait, and the bite? What do you mean?
he can either bite on its own, slam on its own, or his full attack is 2 attacks with the Masterwork Greatsword and 1 attack with the bite.
Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, I'll do that.
Assuming you're full attacking with him.
Yeah, I'll full
Alright,
attack.
he gets +2 to hit because he's flanking, but if you're power attacking, it's a -2 to hit, so just use the numbers on the board.
Do I apply the power attack to all attacks?
Of course.
Awesome.
I'm saying that you're taking a -2 to hit because of the power attack, but you're taking a +2 to hit because you're flanking.
Do any of those hit?
24, 20, and what's this thing's AC? Its AC is 26. So none of those are going to hit, unfortunately.
Oh my lordy.
Yeah,
Also, can I
powerful
have,
monster, yo.
You have a control of that token, by the way?
Yeah, sorry. And what would you like to do on? And how many rounds is he sticking around for? 15?
Yes.
I don't know if this is gonna last that long. Just want to keep track. And what about you yourself, Yusjin? You summon your hound. There is a building behind you and also tentacles. I can give you more battle map to your right if you need.
That'd be nice.
Alright, hold on. Let me extend this slightly into the void.
Thank you.
And let me clone more of the town in a second. Please ignore town being cloned. Sure, that lines up-ish. There you go. Please ignore the obvious cut.
I'm gonna step here real quick, and then I'm gonna go invisible.
You're casting invisibility?
Yes.
You're in melee. Are you sure you want to do that?
Casting defensively?
You're casting defensively, alright?
Yeah.
So this is a... Invisibility is the second level spell, so 15, 16, 17. You need to make a 19 concentration check.
Awesome. So that's just the same, like,
Yep,
level plus
concentration, same as before. You might want to write down what your concentration bonus is, because you'll probably be making it a lot.
Oh,
Yep,
boy.
you're fine. You're invisible.
Nice.
Where do you want to... invisibility is...
Got it.
I think we had a specific... There we go, invisible. Caius, you are flanking with a Hound Archon. And also, why is my light blinking? Dang. Dynamic lighting... off. Caius?
Yeah, I'm here.
What
Can you hear
do?
me?
You are flanking a monster with a Hound Archon, but he is very tanky.
I'm opening up my map. Just give me a second. Open, you bitch.
Oh, does the Hound Archon have Dark Vision?
No, it doesn't.
Good question. It does. Oh, it does.
Okay, that's fine.
No.
No, it doesn't.
No, it does.
Alright,
We'll just-
and... oh, also, Aura of Menace. I forgot about that. He has to make a
What is
will
that?
save against Aura of Menace.
Who, I do?
No. Any hostile creature within 20 feet of an Archon must make a will save, or take a negative penalty on attacks, AC, and saves. Or until
What
they
is
successfully hit the Archon.
The aura is magic circle against evil.
He has that, and Aura of Menace.
Cool. What does that do?
So what that means, so the first thing is that basically everyone within 20 feet of him gets protection from evil. That's what the magic circle does.
Nice.
And the Aura of Menace is he has to make a will save.
Oh wait. What was the radius of that one?
20.
20 feet. Oh, so if we can get Fred near him, then
Yes.
that's why I reroll that check.
Yes.
Oh, beautiful. Does this get does this save Caius on that mind fog thing?
No, because the mind fog happened before the aura went into effect.
Can I get out of the fog?
You can move out of the fog with a 5-foot step, but then you wouldn't be flanking anymore.
Does anyone want me to flank?
The Archon.
Does anyone in our party want me to flank?
The
Very
party
much
is
flank.
you and Yuzjin, and Yuzjin is invisible.
So I'll take that as a no.
I would very much like you to flank because that Archon needs to hit if we want to do damage.
Okay, I'll take that into account. Bear with me for a moment. I'm using my phone, so I have to.
Do you want me to AoE the magic circle aura?
It should be fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll be fine there. Are we desperate?
Yes, I would say so.
Yeah, this guy is not meant for 3 people or 2 people actually.
Oh, you think?
Okay, I'm gonna do something, and I'm not entirely sure if the party's gonna be happy with it.
Well, it's your character. It's your turn.
I'm putting my Chilaxian Crux into my handy haversack.
What?
Okay, hold on there a second. Alright. Hold on there for a second.
Are you making a bomb?
That's a fucking black hole waiting to happen.
Yeah, basically.
That is... Chalice Crux functions as a bag of holding, and for what happens when the extra is placed inside another extra dimensional space. Okay, bag of holding. but functions as a bag of holding. If a
We
bag of
just
holding
talked
is
about
placed
that.
within a portable hole, a rift to the astral plane is torn into space. Bag and hole alike are sucked into the void, forever lost, and any creatures within a 10-foot radius are drawn in there, destroying the portable hole and bag of holding in the process. Oh
Okay, can I
boy.
hold for a second?
Okay. Are you
Can
sure
I
you're
hold
gonna?
for a
What,
Yes,
Caius?
I'm 100% sure this is what I want to do, but I want to move into a position where it's not going to affect anybody else.
All right. I was about to say you just killed yourself and Yushin.
Yeah, no, I don't want to kill Yujin. I want to kill everybody else.
All right. Are you okay with doing this, Caius? Because I hope you realize the consequences of your actions here.
Am I dying or am I just being transported to another?
You will be
dimension?
transported to a different plane of existence. I will go over the details with you when we have a second. But
And you'll be alone with the creature.
I just want to make 100% sure you know what you're doing here.
I would like.
I have an idea of what I'm doing. I'm
Is this
debating whether
Is this
it's gonna
what
be
Caius would
effective.
do?
Yes, it is.
All right, move your token to where you want to move to.
Okay, so I'm moving away from Yujin.
Like
I
that?
believe in you guys. That's still 10 feet though from Houston.
Alright, so if you want to, you can move into the tentacles if you'd like. That would provoke from this guy, though.
What if you
I'll
just
take
go to the left instead of going into the tentacles?
I want to move the furthest away from Yujin.
Alright, that would involve provoking from this guy and walking into the tentacles.
Can't you just go to the left from where you were?
Like here?
Yeah.
If you want to. That will still provoke from this guy, though.
Well, if you're going out, you might as well.
Alright. Alright, he is provoking. So let me roll. He's going to roll a bite attack on Caius as you walk away. And he's going to roll a 28 to hit you.
Caius? Is he gone again?
Caius, now is not the time to be leaving. If you're talking, we can't hear you. Caius, we need
Yeah,
you.
now it's the worst time to.
Now we need you. You're doing what I think you're doing.
Oh boy.
Well then. Ain't that a cliffhanger?
Right.
You guys want to call it here then? I think the combat's over.
Oh, he's gone.
Because he just left the Discord call.
The crux in the bag in real life.
The crux
What is
indeed.
What is he trying to do?
What he's
Trying to summon a black hole and kill himself and the enemy with him.
So remember that discussion we had before session of what happens if you put magical storage inside magical storage?
Yeah.
That is what Caius is trying to do here. Is if he succeeds, then he rips a hole in fucking space-time and launches himself and the creature to the astral plane.
Is he really doing suicide?
It's not suicide, but it would mean Caius probably is going to be rerolling a new character, which I suppose makes sense. He has told me he wanted to reroll a new character, and that's a damn fine way to go out.
That is a pretty good way to go out.
Yeah,
I did have like 3 more angels to summon, but...
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm going to call this session here because it's a nice cliffhanger, and because, well, I really need Caius to confirm the, are you okay? This action will instantly kill you. Are you okay with that?
I won't take over for him for that.
Alright. But yeah, I think Caius wanted to reroll characters for a while now, so even though he's having internet problems right now, I think this is a fine way to let him go out. But I want to confirm that with him.
Oh, that's
We can do it at the start of next session when like everyone's here.
Indeed, absolutely. That sounds like a great time.
Yeah.
Fred's under the thing again. Holy shit.
Yeah, Fred got mind controlled again.
I I think Lucretia knows he's not right in the head right now.
I mean,
I
do
don't
you want
think
to
this
play as
monster was
Lucretia?
meant for like two
What?
people.
I mean, do you want to play as Lucretia?
No. Fred. No, she knows. I mean, she could probably.
Yeah, she's
Tentacle it.
kind of she's not having a fun day. Let's put it that
Yeah,
way.
I think she knows Fred's not being himself.
And we will resolve that next week because it's 9 o'clock right now, and I are hungries. So hope y'all had a fun session today. I certainly did.
All of a way.
Yeah, I did as well.
Yeah.
Even though we have been having a fair bit of problems with attendance.
Right.
Like we have a 7-person party, and we ended up down to 3 people by the end of it.
Right.
I have no idea how that happened.
Yeah, people at the start, right?
Yeah, we had literally everybody here except for Tarek.
Yeah, I don't know. Tarek has been kind of like just disappearing every Monday. Like even in the other server, he hasn't said anything on Mondays.
Really?
Yeah, like even in the other server. Like
Just Mondays, or
don't know. Like
is he just
Mondays
not? I know he had COVID, but I was hoping he would stick around. But if he doesn't want to stick around, well, I got a lot of people who'd be interested in taking his spot.
The last message he sent was at 3:00 p.m. today.
Then what did he say?
He was just talking about anime, I think.
All right, I'll give him a. I also haven't heard from him either.
Right, I haven't seen him say anything from here.
Yeah, he's been quiet.
He hasn't said anything since last month.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right. And the last thing me and Tarek said is I was talking to him about Tarek the character, and I asked him for help with my writing. He didn't respond. I sent him the boat. He didn't respond. And then he was like, I'm working on my own homebrew setting. And then it was like, whatevers. And then that was the last thing. I don't want to kick him, but, you know, we were kind of big on the players anyway, so. But hopefully we can. Oh, hey, hi, Caius.
Hi.
We need you.
Opening Chrome.
Do we finish this now? Like, I don't want to keep it for the start of next session.
I want to see if Caius is here right now.
Yeah.
Are you able to talk?
Can you hear me?
Now we can.
Yeah. I'm super fucking sorry about that, guys. I literally cut right when everything started going down.
Alright, I just want to make sure
that I want to do the crux thing.
Where's that image? Just you hitting the accept button there, Caius?
Session stuff?
Yeah.
Killed by this action. Okay, no, I don't want to do it.
Alright, well, you're not killed, but, you know, I know you wanted to reroll characters for a while right now, so if this is your way of taking Caius out in a big, fancy explosion, I'm cool with that.
Well, no, I would prefer if Caius went with the pups.
Alright, well, I will say, if you're doing what I think you're doing, you're going to be sending yourself to the astral plane.
I mean,
right, okay, fine. No crux.
No, Caius. If you want to activate if you want to put your crux in the bag of holding, you can do your crux in your bag of holding. Yeah, if this is a thing Caius is going to do, you can totally do that. I'm just telling you, out of character, it's probably going to involve you rolling a new character, unless the rest of the party is okay with abandoning everything to search the astral sea.
I mean, we were gonna do that anyway.
Last time that happened, we abandoned twice. So.
What would Caius like to do in this situation? He moves away. He can solve this problem by doing that, but the explosion will also consume himself.
You know what? I like the way you put that. So I'm gonna sacrifice myself to save everybody.
All right. Would you like to describe to everybody what happens to Caius then? I will leave this description of this entirely up to you.
So Caius notices or realizes the futility of the fight that's going on right now, and he looks Yujin dead in the eye, reaches into his handy haversack, pulls out the crux, opens it, and places it in his bag. End of story.
There is a slight sparking sound. There is a ripping and a tearing sound around you as the demon looks to be stabbing towards Caius, and you see its bulbous eyes suddenly go wide with fear as it goes, "Oh, not again!" And just immediately there's like this massive, as if someone grabbed a hold of reality and ripped a hole in it as if it was a sheet. There is immediately a rushing of air towards this portal. Yuzjin, you grab onto the nearby fence and you hold on for dear life, as does the nearby Archon. Fred watches in stunned silence as Caius and this demon are pulled into the astral sea. As reality rips itself, as reality restitches itself, a new one.
Holy shit.
As the energy around it just massively coalesces. Yuzjin, you find yourself holding onto a bush. You feel like magic rushing around you, and then suddenly like a sort of sound as like reality almost like bounces back together as if it was ripped apart like bubblegum. When you regain your senses, Caius and the monster are gone, as are pretty much all of the nearby spell effects. They are all consumed by the void. Lucretia lies on the ground, just where she is, but Fred appears to have fucked off. And that's where we'll end session.
Oh fuck!
Fuck.
Oh fuck!
Lord, it's just us and this small dog.
And
Oh,
I'll leave it
shit.
up to you to explain it to the rest of the party. That's a good ending there.
That's
Fred's
crazy.
Fred's
That's gonna
gone.
be some weird fucking Eterna session.
Yup.
Oh, sh-
So, Caius, I imagine you want to roll new character now. Give me a poke tomorrow if you have some time. I'm free all day tomorrow, and we can hammer out everything in Eterna session.
Alright, sounds good, I got you. Wait, now, question. Is, like, Caius dead, or is he,
Okay,
like...
Caius is not dead. Do you know what the Astral Sea is?
Yes.
Yeah, you're basically in the in-between the plane. You're kind of floating through an endless void of stars.
So I'm basically in one of the rings of hell.
Yeah, you're kind of in like Christian limbo. It's not
Gotcha.
impossible for you to come back, but you are lost in the Astral Sea right now.
I mean, in all fairness, we were gonna go across the astral planes for Tobias soon anyway, so I mean, that's really good timing, I guess.
Alright, going to a different reality. Okay, there's a very big difference between casting a spell and going to a different realm of reality and literally searching an endless ocean. The two are similar.
I'll yell, don't worry.
It might take a while to find them.
Oh, and the
We
best
sound
part
like
is you don't even age while you're out here, Caius.
Oh dear.
You're timeless.
Oh.
Time
Oh,
does not
sick.
pass for you.
I actually kind of like that. That's dope.
However, when you come back to the problem is when you come back to reality, all of your past ages all come up to you immediately. So you can spend like 10,000 years adrift through the sea, but the second you step foot on the material plane again, you'd crumble to dust.
That's pretty bad.
Oh,
happened to
okay, I
Yuzjin?
see what you get at.
Or it's like you don't feel hungry, but if you then step foot on the material plane, you then immediately get like 20 years of hunger pain. You can die from that.
Okay, fair enough.
Anywho, we'll talk about it. Right now, it's late at night, so I would like to go to bed. Hope y'all had a fun session. TTYL.
Yeah.
Even though I was intermittent as fuck, I enjoyed it.
That was one
Thank
hell of
yous.
an ending.
yeah, one hell of a way to go out.